sat there, the water clean and pure. In the beauty there was purpose, so certain, safe and sure. I could live this life forever, but from far, far away. I thought I heard you calling, you said I could not stay. And I woke up in a fever, my calculations were wrong. The pillars could not hold us, and the angels are gone. When hope makes you bleed, when life gets you down, there's all the love you need underground, to make a way for the dark hearts, to feel the love I found. There's all the love you need underground. We dream away, we dream away, we dream away, we dream away. Picture of a sunset above a turquoise tide, the beauty of a just world and the convenience of a lie. I tore down that picture, there is no other perfect life, but in the dirt under my fingers, maybe something will survive. When hope makes you bleed, when life gets you down, there's all the love you need underground, to make a way for the dark hearts, to feel the love I found. There's all the love you need underground. We dream away, 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 we dream away.
All right, welcome everybody. Hope you are having a fantastic Sunday. We are more than happy to welcome you on board. Welcome to the Xzile Day 2 Overwatch tournament that we are doing for the 1000 Dreams Fund. We cannot thank you guys enough for taking the time out of your busy day to join us. I am Radio Free Rod, Xzile's generally fantastic and wonderful host, as I've been told. Trust me, I didn't include that for myself. I was told to say that. I am joined by a absolutely wonderful co-host today, a different one from yesterday, but one who is just as better than me as the one yesterday was, because they will actually know what they're talking about. We have Rain joining me. How are you, Rain?
Hi, I'm good, Rod. I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to live up to this like massive kind of intro. I hope the expectations haven't been set too high. But yeah, I'm excited to watch some games here. Of course, finals day. We're excited to see kind of the best performing here tonight. I think that it's gonna be a great matchup.
Most definitely. I'm actually really kind of excited. We are inching closer and closer to our overall goal today. We set a goal for $800 to raise for the Thousand Dreams Fund, and we are currently sitting at $530 right now. I do want to kind of give everybody the idea of what we're going to be running through today. We'll be opening up with a small interview, a good interview, to tell us a little bit more about the Thousand Dreams Fund with our own CEO, and I believe it was Kayla will be coming from the Thousand Dreams Fund to talk about it. We'll also be going through our first matches of the day. We've got 4 teams that are more than willing and ready to compete and do their very best to get to the end of the prize pool and get to grand finals. And at the end, we will be going forward with our Widow Death Match that we had set out. We've got some entrants. We've got some people who think that they've got the not the eye of the tiger, but the eye of the sniper. In order to get to the top and win that $20. Honestly, I should have entered and barred everyone else from showing up and just gotten the $20. But Morbid said no, so we have to run it the right way. So I guess that'll be fine then. And then a raffle at the end of that as well for both the Xzile jersey and the the Alpha X gaming headsets that are available. So yeah, looking forward to it. Now, as I look through, I've got to pull up the challenge tourneys that we had here. The top 4 entrants that we have right now, we've got Haven's Ducks, SSN, Emo Kids, and the Monkey Mafia in the semifinals right now on their way to finals. Rain, what can you tell me about some of these teams that you see? Were there any that stuck out to you yesterday that you managed to keep an eye out for?
I do. I'm excited to watch Monkey Mafia play again. They had a really, really strong showing yesterday. Also playing like some really interesting team compositions. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, we saw some Roadhog come out from Monkey Mafia, which was really fun. But then we've also seen some teams that are just running straight up meta. We've seen some like Malga comp. Well, that's really all it is. So it's Malga with the Juno backline. It's been really fun to see that as well. No matter what style these teams are playing, again, it's all for charity. So it's fun to watch, and no matter who comes out on top, we're all winners here.
Most definitely. Couldn't have been said any better at all than that. I've got my eyes on Team Emo Kids right now. Not as far as a favorite or anything goes, but I know that Team Emo Kids is one that I saw yesterday that changed their lineups quite a bit in order to kind of accommodate and adapt to whatever kind of strategy was initially thrown at them. And I think they were one of the few teams that walked away with very few losses. I think only just 1 round given away the entire length of the day. But I also do know that Haven's Ducks were the exact same way. They did not lose either. They were a team that was definitely feeling themselves, and for a good reason as well. I told them yesterday, once the tournament ended, I said, man, every time I get I'm playing Overwatch, I'm like, yeah, I feel really good. I'm pretty good. I could compete. I could do that. And then we put on a tournament here, and we have teams like these, like Haven's Ducks, like SSN, like Emo Kids, like the Monkey Mafia that show up, and I'm just like, oh, wait, no, I'm actually trash. Oh, I forgot. Never mind. I couldn't pull this off. I'd have been sweating and letting my ultimates rip at inopportune times and whiffing super hard. Yeah, no. This is clearly a whole another level that I'm looking at here. So I'm excited to watch not just Emo Kids, but just about everybody. Oh, and looks like we are joined. Hello, CEO. Hello, boss. How are you? Welcome aboard.
Good, I'm good. I'm super excited for today. Yesterday we had such a fun and exciting tournament with lots of amazing teams, and I'm super excited to get to semis today and grand finals. I think it's gonna be a nail biter, Rod.
I'm definitely. I've got like 2 bottles of water here, just rared and ready to go to refresh. So when my throat eventually starts wearing out, we can just retake it. It's already wearing out now. I'm already excited. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're gonna be sweating. We're gonna be sweating. It's just gonna be a lot. A lot's gonna be happening today.
Most definitely.
But I am super excited because we're also here with Kayla, who is a representative of 1,000 Dreams Fund, and I wanted to give her the mic so she could talk a little bit more about 1,000 Dreams Fund and the current grants they have going on. So Kayla,
please take
it over.
Hello. Yeah, so my name's Kayla, or you might know me online as Hello Kayla. I am the project manager and community manager for 1,000 Dreams Fund, specifically their broadcaster initiative, which we are fundraising for today. I got involved with 1DF about 6 years ago, which seems so wild. Time has flown by. But I initially heard about 1DF when I was a streamer myself, I was an affiliate on Twitch around 2018, and I wanted to get more involved in the charity space. And that same year, 1DF actually launched their broadcaster initiative, the Broadcaster Grant. And so, what that program does is specifically support women and femmes who are pursuing their dreams in content creation. And it, started as only a grant at the time. And since then, we've been able to fundraise over $500,000 or fund out, $500,000 to over 400 recipients. And so those grants can be up to $1,500. You can use them for upgrades, getting a PC, going to TwitchCon, whatever really helps you on your path to your dreams. And so it's been so exciting to get involved during a time where they first launched something so impactful, but now be able to grow the program to serve folks in esports and, gaming broadly, like you all here at Exile. So yeah, we're so excited. Thank you all for doing this in the first place.
Thank you for reaching out to us and giving us the opportunity. We run tournaments monthly, but it's always great to have some charity events in the mix of stuff. So we're all very excited. Everybody was super excited to jump in and offer some really fun milestones and incentives. We have like some artists doing some graphic work. We have people eating hot chips. A couple of us took a pies to the face already. So it's been a lot of fun being able to add that into the mix as well. And then obviously our Overwatch community is super amazing. We've been able to grow that space this year, and to see all of them and all of their teams come out and not only playing the games but also give back to the cause as well has been super amazing to see. So I'm very excited that we had this opportunity to work together.
Absolutely, and thank you all for taking the time. Just to give some quick insight, the reason we host these fundraisers is to fuel the broadcaster grant. And I mean, why is this important, right? Like, I think it's really amazing to be able to rely on other creators to give this sort of full circle give back opportunity where they're fundraising to help folks get a grant, but some of those recipients themselves go on and achieve some of their biggest dreams and give back by doing the same thing you all are doing as well. And so I mean, we all know it. There's a bit of a gender gap, not only in tech and streaming, but beyond, right? I mean, I think last year the top 2 streamers on Twitch had over more than the top 25 women. And there was not a single woman in the top 100 on Twitch last year. And so, it's not just content creation, but it's also in esports. I know, obviously, earnings are super low, and women just they'll feel so accepted, and marginalized genders too, not just women, right, in this space. So I think it's really awesome to have an organization, a team like yourselves come together and say, hey, we have room for you here and we want to support you and what you want to do. So yeah, thank you all so much. And I just want to remind everybody that the grants are still open. We're going to have the applications open through the end of the year. And so if you or woman FM who really need some support, please apply. And if you're part of Exile, you can even put that down on your application. We have a special little area where you can let us know you're part of the group, so we can hopefully help fund your dreams. Yeah.
Awesome. We appreciate those kind words. It means a lot to us. We do our hardest to make sure that we have plenty of representation within the org. And I know that Exile here, we're kind of women top heavy, and we love it. We are always trying to uplift others and make sure that people know that this is a safe space. Obviously, we are competitive, and we do want to push ourselves to be better every day, but we also have a space for casual things and to just come together and have fun at the same time. So yeah, we love it here. But thank you again for the opportunity. This is the first collaboration with another organization, and I don't think it could have been any better, to be honest. We're like the perfect fit for each other. So
oh my gosh, I'm happy to hear that. And yeah, it makes sense to us too. So Thank you all so much, and y'all are crushing it. Over $500 raised already. That's so amazing, and I've loved how creative you've all been getting with it too. So thanks for having us here in the first place. We love y'all.
Yeah, thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
the opportunity. Yeah.
Yep. Well, we hope you get to sit back and enjoy and watch the show because I know these teams are definitely ready to go. So we'll let you, Rod and Rain, take over and have some fun with it.
All right.
Thank you so
Alright.
much.
Thank you
Good luck.
again. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye now. Now, fun is something that we can definitely have out here. Oh, with the love from chat too. We love you guys too. We love you, chat. We love everybody who showed up today. And even if you couldn't, if you're watching this in spirit, if you're watching the VOD after the fact to see your highlights and all the things that you got going, we are definitely appreciating and loving you for showing up. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be right here with us, and we appreciate you for that, most definitely. Do not forget to scan that QR code. The donation, just because it's day 2 doesn't mean that anything's stopped now, all right? We're going just as hard as we were yesterday, y'all. We've got a wonderful cause to back. We've got a bit of white still showing at the very bottom, and we've still got plenty of incentives for you guys to mull through and open up to, all right? We're at 5:30. We're getting that Hot Ones challenge. So I was owed a horror game stream by our CEO. All right, she told me the game, Rain. She told me, and then never did it. So now I'm cashing it in my chip right now. I want that horror game stream, y'all. If you want to make me happy, you want to make me smile, we'll get Morbid Scared in the month of December. Okay, let's make it happen. But I think we might be up and raring to go. Yeah, that lobby looks full. So let's go ahead and move on over, get you guys into the proper mindset here. Bada bing, bada boom. There we are. Perfecto. We have Team SSN going up against Haven's Ducks. Haven's Ducks was a absolute terror in the matches that I'd seen them in yesterday, Rain. I had seen between Quackle having bounties posted on him in our own chat by his very own Haven compatriots on the other teams that he was facing. They took that warning as a challenge and raised the ante. Between Walmart's Bra's excellent tanking and I believe it was Parseval's really great DPS and Quackle's DPS and the healing from John and Giorgio, we're ready to see a great match, but Team SSN is definitely not one to sneeze at. Our very own Pengu is on Team SSN, along with Kodak Blue, who played a very remarkable game. Kyria, Social, and Skrilla definitely not no slouches at all. I'm ready to see these two teams throw down. I'm set.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good matchup. Obviously, coming into the semifinals here, these players and these teams have already won their fair share of matches here. SSN, I did have a chance to cast one of their matches yesterday, and really impressed from them. They were mostly playing kind of the Mauga composition, so showing that they really have an understanding of the macro of the game, and also just like the timing between them was really impressive. When you're playing this like meta comp with the Mauga, you have to really time all of your cooldowns really appropriately so that you can confirm these kills. And yeah, really impressed with what I saw from SSN. So from hearing what you've had to say about Haven's Ducks, it sounds like this is going to be an explosive matchup. I'm super excited to get into it here. We will be starting on Nepal, so that's exciting. Love starting on those control maps. Gives you a bit of a flexibility, right? You have kind of the 1 point, and then the next one you can have a little bit of a reset. If you didn't win it, you can just try to turn it around, take it to a third map. Nepal, I think, not as much kind of variability in some of the team comps that we'll likely see compared to some other control maps, but nonetheless, we have like map like Sanctum, where we have a bit more of an open map versus say the village, which is like the point is contained inside a very small room, right? So there's a little bit we can work with here.
I feel also when I believe is Sanctum is the one that we're looking at that's displayed here on the placeholder for it. I think that when you fight on Sanctum in Nepal, you also have to fight that one part in your lizard brain, especially if you're playing a tank that says, okay, we can go for a pit kill if we want to. I've got the urge to push and boop and shove. I could do it. I could do it. But then no, we got a game to win. We got a game to win. I can't do it. But if we got a lead, I'm gonna do it. Trust me. I'm doing it. I'm going for it. I'm switching. I have maybe about 3 minutes total playtime on Lucio, but all 3 of those minutes are me quick swapping to him and being like, we're gonna get a boot by the end of the day. I promise.
It's the dedication, right? And you're right, you mentioned it's like the lizard brain where you're like, I want the environmental kill, but then you have to balance it because sometimes your team doesn't need you to feed for the environmental kill. But as a Lucio player, oh yes, I have absolutely fed for many an environmental kill.
So you already know. Oh, and we've got a follow. Thank you for the follow there, Kavik. Thank you so very much. Look, we've got people who are tempted to join the Widow DM at the end of the stream. There, Saf Wolf. Come on now. You might end up rocking it and walking away with $20 and bragging rights. Now, I would walk away with $5 in bragging rights, but 20, shoot, I'll take that too. And all you gotta do is just hit the other people in the head. It's that simple, right? Widow DM? I don't think there's anything else you gotta do aside from that. There ain't anything else to playing Widow. I don't play Widow at all. At all.
Yeah, it's just a point-and-click adventure, I'm sure. I also not playing Widow, but that's what people make it out to sound like. So I'm sure that everybody wants to get involved in the point-and-click adventure that we're going to be having at the end of the stream here. And like you said, Rod, $20 on the line, and those bragging rights, which everybody loves.
No, take it. Let me see that. Declaring yourself the best Widow in the server, I think, is a very high mark here, and lording it over everybody else in the server is definitely something that we can push towards too. While Xzile, yep, we are definitely safe space. We are absolutely welcoming to any and everyone we have here. We're also pretty competitive within our own right here. There can be some very friendly banter and some friendly trash talk that happens among some very dear friends around here. And if you can get one over on somebody that you know and you love, yeah, why not? Go ahead and do it in the Widowmaker. Because nothing will be better. Oh, hey, there's going to be, you might enter yourself in the raffle later on. You win some of those extra Steam cards that we got that are coming up. I said yesterday, hey, December's already here. You know what that means. Steam sale's going to be happening. You can buy a game for you that you might want to buy that goes on discount with my $20 from winning the Widow Invitational. I think that's something that we could actually get done. I think we're still waiting on things. I think we're good to start here. If I don't know what we might be waiting on, but still though, everything is up and raring to go. After Nepal, with Nepal being on the docket right now, I'm not 100% sure how I feel about either of these teams going up against each other. Normally, I can look at a map and look at two teams and tell you exactly how I feel about who would win the standard headbutt right now. But both SSN and Haven's Ducks have put on such a clinical performance yesterday. I couldn't call it. Oh, looks like we're going. Alrighty.
Yeah, heading in. Yeah, exciting. Like you said, it's hard to make a call just starting out in this matchup because both these teams did so well yesterday. Looks like we will be heading into Sanctum here. As mentioned earlier, that was the one that we saw on the picture in the top left of the lobby. So this is, of course, the map that's on the inside, so has that pit kind of near the point where, like we said, Lizard Brain asking for environmental kills. Looks like both teams loading into the lobby here. No hero selects coming out just yet, but where... Oh, we are...
Getting a pause. And that will actually be a pretty good opportunity to go ahead and let everybody know. As the assembled heroes kind of go ahead and get ready, I believe we're still going to be going on the so-called honor system, as we're calling it, as we get resumed here. Last minute gamble, go crazy, yeah. Spend those channel points, y'all. Make your predictions. Who do you got? Team SSN or Team Haven's Ducks. Also want to let you guys know we're jumping over to the waiting room, the honor system, as we go ahead and get prepared to attack. As these teams make their finalized hero choices, we will not be having a delay, as I so horribly did yesterday for today's stream. So everything is live. We want to make sure that everyone gets their picks in and everything is realized and fair. And as we wind down, we're getting to the 5-second count, the 4-second count. Right now, I'm liking these team selections. Okay.
Yeah.
There we are.
Doors opening. We do have SSN over. This is our blue team here out on that Maga comp. However, not running the Juno in the backline. Instead, opting to go for that Lucio. So gonna have a little bit more sustain through these fights. On the side of Havens, though, we have the Doomfist coming out from Walmart with the Soldier on Quackle, and the Anakiri backline means it's a lot more of a pick potential, right? They don't want to take long fights. They want to get in, find a kill, and get out.
Ooh, and right now I'm looking at Walmart's Brown, who was attempting to kind of just get Social out of there. He flags a miss, but he ends up punching Maga to the point. Are you serious? What is happening? Oh my god, and Kodak is rushing him down, manages to bring down Walmart's Brow with the help of the Reaper. Kirio wipes up John, and we are already sitting on a up for point with SSN taking point, and they are setting up the standard. They're good to go. All right. Rain, are you sure your name isn't Nostradamus? The Maga prediction was absolutely on point here. What are we doing?
I've seen this team play yesterday. Typically, these teams, once you find a comp that you're comfortable on, you want to win this, right? So you're going to play the comp that's working out well for you.
There's absolutely no kind of fear at all in Walmart's Bra's eyes. Yesterday, when I saw them playing, they were absolutely showing no fear at all when it came to tank confrontations. They were somebody who was not afraid to utilize the full momentum of Doomfist, all the assault, all the movement, all the movement, I should call it, to get into somebody's face and play the absolute assault rain for them. They are definitely not afraid to get in there, just like they took down Social, but they've got to kind of hold back. They're not as in sync as they were yesterday, but this also might just be, you know, first round jitters. We got to feel each other out, see what makes the other team tick, and then go from there and make the adjustments that are necessary as the round goes on.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see that SSN here, they don't quite have their Lucio. Social just getting back into the fight now. Kodak is doing a really good job of being super aggressive on this Maga with the lifesteal from the Shout, able to just sustain through these fights. And again, SSN, they're holding on to this point. Haven's having a really hard time just breaking through this first doorway.
Team SSN has come ready to play in this round. Absolutely, yeah, you are not joking. I talked a big game about Walmart's Broad and the aggression that was on display, but clearly Kodak is like, nah, I'm getting angry too, bud. I got these two big chain guns. I got my Hawaiian shirt on. It's a party for me. Brat, bring it on, baby. Bring it on. I'm ready.
They are ready, and SSN is ready with 4 ultimates online, including 2 DPS ults that are both really clutch for cleaning fights up. And John, though, finding the first pick on Xzile means no Blossom online for SSN.
Ooh, and with a 97% and climbing and a lockdown from Kodak. Oh, we've got a sneaky who managed to get back in there. That's Walmart's Bro, who's on the point. Says, no, I'm not going to give it up just yet. But unfortunately, he's going to get cooled down in the back line. You cannot stop a 5v1. And there we go, as Team SSN draws first blood and takes their first point for the round. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. Looking pretty comfortable on kind of their own little rendition of the Maga meta here. So again, SSN's not running the Juno, which is usually, it would typically be a Juno Curie or a Juno Brig backline. Instead, opting to have Social on that Lucio, who I will say had a stellar performance on Sanctum. I don't know for sure if we were getting the environmental kills, but we were definitely seeing Social in the kill feed, which is really great when you're playing this Maga composition, right? Because you really need your squishies to be following up on the damage that Kodak is putting in on this Maga. So we see Kodak stomp in, usually able to hit at least 1 or 2 with these stumps, and then you have even the support back line confirming kills onto these targets. So SSN's doing a great job of just staying in sync with each other.
Absolute fantastic plays coming from SK Rip, who's managing to utilize the team's momentum. Oh my gosh, Social is just diving into their backline, managed to get 2. Both of the healers are down to the power of sound, as Social makes some crucial plays and ruins their entire backline there. Very good stuff. SK Rip, I'll go ahead and say, I don't know if I'm saying that name right, utilizing Symmetra's teleportation to get their team onto the point as quickly as possible and establish some firm real estate here on this point for Team SSN. It's something that I don't believe that Haven's Ducks was quite ready to deal with at the moment. They might be taking a little bit of back, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see the way that SSN's playing around this Lucio, because Social is essentially taking all of the aggro by going in, finding kills on their own, and then it's kind of the rest of the team that follows in. So, we see Havens get a pick onto Social, which is really big here, and the tank's super low too.
Oh,
This
and
is
Kodak
their
goes
chance.
down. Here we go. Okay, Haven's Ducks starting to rally, making that push to the point, and this is definitely what they need in order to make some room here. Probably get a point and get some points on the board here. Let's go. Kyria being brought down. I didn't even notice Quackle went from Soldier 76, who in the games that I've seen Quackle play, that's all they were on, but now it looks like they've got themselves a Reaper. They're ready to go. Looking good with this economy as well. Both Reaper, Echo, and Ana are sitting on their ults right now, while Team SSN is playing a little bit of catch-up, but that's okay.
Yeah, Havens Ducks did manage to flip this point over. I think that they're doing a little bit better job of playing into the strengths of their composition. Like we mentioned earlier, Rod, we need them to be taking really quick fights here, and that's what they're looking to do.
With a really good exchange there, we are trying to move on, but it looks like Walmart's Sprout might have been just a little bit separated as he tries to find home, brings down Kodak, which is just what he needed, tries to find the Symmetra, moves in, we've got the E back on the standard, finds Pingu, brings him down, and tries to bring down Social. Social wanted him to take that bait. That lizard brain activated. The neurals were firing at 1,000%. And step into the doorway. Come on, everything will be fine. And then Walmart's Sprout said, nah, I'm gonna walk away, Jack.
Maybe not. This is going to be tough for Havens Ducks here. The EMP comes out on the side of Pengu, and Parsival, the only one with an ultimate online for Havens Ducks, so they're probably going to be forced to back out here. We do see that the point flip going to be going over onto SSN. However, SSN committed both the Kiriko Rush and the EMP there, so this is an opening for Havens Ducks to come back into this fight with the Kitsune Rush of their own.
Yeesh. Come on, now. Look, I know I talked a big game about the horror games and getting scared on stream, but y'all are making me scared on stream with these plays that I'm seeing right now, guys. Calm down. Relax, relax. Oh, and also, got to give a shout out to the first time chat. Tamplin, thank you for joining us. With a little personal vendetta message there. Cheese, the Jimmy Job. I'm coming for you, says Tamplin. Games are going great. Thank you guys for showing up. Thank you all so much for coming through. All right, back to the games real quick. As we see, it looks like Havens Ducks is definitely doing a lot of cleanup on Team SSN, and they're making their way into the point. Tries to find Social in the back. Social getting discovered, called out. Get out of here, says Walmart's bra. You got to get going, and we're down. All right.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty late stagger onto the Lucio player from SSN, so that does mean that SSN's gonna have to take a second, get a regroup going here, but all while they're doing that, percentage is ticking up on the side of Havens Ducks, and not only point percentage, but ultimates coming online for the side of Havens Ducks. We see that Walmart has that Doomfist ult online. John and Geo almost up to their ultimates as well, so this is going to be an explosive last fight here on Sanctum.
Oh, but the hack comes in, manages to kind of delay the ult, or anything that we could have done as Doomfist fighting back as Walmart's Sprout tries to find some percentage. He's looking for momentum, but he's not landing his strikes as everyone starts to go in. Unfortunately, Quackle isn't going to be able to accentuate with that ult as he ends up going down. Walmart's Sprout tries to go in, pops the ultimate, looks for the ultimate. He's trying to kill Kodak. Kodak makes a run for it, he's getting on it, but he manages to kill Kiriko. Yo, let's go! What is happening right now? Stop! Oh, wow, Kodak. Crazy. What a fight.
Yeah, that fight right there shows you just why Maga's in the meta right now. Kodak survives forever on that point, able to just run around, hold down the point, and percentage ticking up, and Havens Ducks actually has no one able to touch the point. The map will go the way of SSN here. However, I think Havens Ducks really started waking up on Shrine there, right? They were playing into the strengths of their comp a little bit more. They were punishing some of the misplays from SSN a little bit. Social, very aggressive on that Lucio, but once Havens Ducks started to kind of recognize that, trying a little harder to kind of shut that Lucio down so that you're not losing your supports early in each fight.
Proper adjustments and proper adaptation showed from Havens Ducks. Even with Team SSN managing to secure that very first round, I am not expecting them to get the next round as easily. I want Havens Ducks to go ahead and make sure they push past this next round and get us to a third game, because I could watch these two teams fight all day. That was insane. Holy.
Yeah, so since Haven's Ducks unfortunately not able to take up Nepal, they are going to have the map pick here. So we will be heading over to an escort map next. So just waiting for the Haven's Ducks to kind of make their decision about which escort map they're going to take us to. I think that when you're playing against a team that really likes to run the kind of meta, so the expecting that SSN probably gonna roll out on that MAGA comp once again. If it's working, you know, ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly.
So I think if you're Haven's Ducks here, you want to pick a map that has a bit of verticality, right? Because that MAGA, you have nowhere to go up. You can charge forward as much as you want, but no climbing walls for MAGA yet, thank gosh.
No, just don't even say that and give them any ideas right now. Have you seen the last tank? He's already got a giant vert. Come on now.
Right, that's right. So, Haven's Ducks have a few options here. I have seen teams opt to kind of go for that Watch Point Gibraltar, a lot more of a kind of a dive favored escort map. Even maps like Route 66, where there's at least a little bit of high ground that you can kind of use to your advantage, where maybe you don't have to feed right into the dive composition, but maybe you could play a bit more of a poke style, which really great for MAGA if you can do a lot of damage onto the MAGA kind of from further back so that he can't get both his chain guns on you right away and heal himself up. That's probably what teams are going to want to look to do if they're struggling against a MAGA composition.
And now, as far as I'm concerned, being able to hide from those chain guns and to try and take advantage and utilize the environment for your cover is kind of what Haven's Ducks needs to be. They definitely, like you said, they came alive in that very last round and started kind of understanding the strategies that Team SSN were kind of throwing at them. And it looks like we're heading to Rialto. Okay, all right, I can see that. And just like you said, we've got a lot more verticality here, a lot of upper decks and lower kind of stairways in cases, lots of passages with holes and see-throughs, and also lots of choke points as well to utilize. So maybe they want to try and corner the big giant gummy bear that is MAGA and kind of corner him, single him off, and bring him down, and while also keeping a close eye on their back line just in case Social decides to dive on them. Once again, it's a very good strategy and a very good map pick. Hopefully Haven's Ducks will have the answer to it, but we shall see as we enter into our next game. Guys, don't forget to enter your predictions too. Who do you think will win? Who's got this map? Is it Team SSN or Haven's Ducks? Who you think? Who you got? Who you want to see to take it to the end, huh? Who we got?
Yeah, this is Haven's Ducks map pick, so we are hoping, of course, that we're going to see a bit of an edge in their favor. We will have SSN starting out on the defense here, which means Haven's Ducks, of course, sitting in attacker's spawn right now. Heroes not locked in for either side, Rod, but I think, like we mentioned earlier, maybe we don't see the full MAGA pick for both teams here. We didn't really see any of the MAGA kind of coming out for the side of Haven's Ducks, but I think that this Rialto pick will give them a bit more flexibility, right? We can play some poke composition here. Not uncommon to see like a Sigma coming out on Rialto. Pair that with maybe some long range hit scan. You can see the Widow coming out on Rialto every now and then. So definitely a nice map for them to just kind of test out the waters, see what they can change with their composition, how they're going to play each of the heroes, and see if they can get an edge over this SSN team that's just been looking really, really strong so far.
Most definitely. And with 15 seconds left to go, I want to take this time to say, chat, y'all are wild. Every single one of you that's in chat right now, you know who you are, and you know I love you, but you're wild. All right? You're not mild. You're wild. Let's get back to it. We've got 5 seconds left to go, and the teams are assembled and raring to go. And we've got ourselves, as you stated again, I need to take you to Vegas, Raid, so you can play some slots or make some good betting odds for me, because we got ourselves a tank change on the Team SSN. We've got a Sigma who's managed to make an appearance. I think this is the first time that I've actually seen him here on mainstream.
Oh, exciting. Yeah, the Sigma, the teams will like to play Sigma on these Rialtos because your primary fire is going to bounce off those walls, right? And like you mentioned earlier, Rod, there's lots of corners on Rialto, so lots of opportunity to get damage in early. That being said, though, Quackle was able to find the pick onto Kodak, which is forcing Team SSN to just back up right now. Lots of card progress being taken for essentially free on the side of Haven's Ducks right now. So excellent start to Rialto for Haven's Ducks.
Moving over to Quackle's view. Quackle is deep in there, trying to find some sort of purchase, but unfortunately he's going to get brought down by Pingu, and Kodak manages to bring down Walmart's Bra as Catmint brings down Skill Rep, and Pingu brings down Catmint. We are having some really good and decent trades from both teams, but it looks like Team SSN might be standing strong and getting the first stop on the payload here to keep it from moving any more forward. Good stuff. Not bad at all.
Yeah, Pengu gonna clean up the fight, finds Parsival a little bit late on the stagger there. There actually is still a fight kind of going over here. Pengu falling very, very low, but does have that hacked Mega Pack to keep themselves alive. However, Quackle actually gonna swap off of the Reaper, gonna opt to go over onto the Soldier. I think this is good when you're going up against the Ashe Sigma composition, because Reaper has to close so much distance to be able to do any damage. So when you have that Ashe firing down, it's really hard to take space with Reaper.
Big EMP pop right there as Sigma moves in. Kodak trying to find purchase and bring down a very wounded Walmonsbra, who manages to get close to their Ana and find a way to stay alive. Unfortunately, we're going to try and fall back. Oh, Kodak is a little overextended right now. He manages to pop his Zolt, sings of the gravity. Hey, have you checked out your geometry book right now? Because I'm throwing rocks at you right now, buddy. Let's go. Bob gets unleashed and provides a lot of cover, harassing both the healers in the backline and the DPS in the front line, and we've got ourselves a very good hold from Team SSN right now. Lots of stuff. Pingu, I think, needs to be charged with some sort of global espionage crime for the amount of hacking that I've seen Pingu do. All right, that's crazy.
Pengu is doing a great job of really just being a pain in the butt for Catmint and Parsival on the side of Havenstocks. Walmart finds Pengu early there. That's really big for Havenstocks, because now SSN down that hack, going to force Kyria to commit the window here, so just they can stay in this fight.
But it looks like Walmart's Bra once again is not showing any kind of fear, finds the proper angle to get from around that window and starts moving in to try and fight this team, push SSN back away from the payloads. They can start gaining some ground here on this team. Walmart's Bra managing to knock Kodak off of the ledge and into the grimy water below, and manages to also, he's fighting Brigitte, but Social manages to utilize his own dash and stay on top of the ledge and not get knocked off of that. He is fishing. He is using those fists to get those people into the water. Quackle bringing down both the Lamp and Social. John finding Kyria. Quackle finding Ashe. Managing to find and get Kodak Black. And I think we got ourselves a close to team kill, and they are definitely taking that point. Very nice, guys. Very nice.
Yeah, SSN tried really hard to hold that first point. Didn't want Havenstocks to get that first point cap. Even committed the rally in from Social. However, it was an excellent anti-nade from Catmint connecting onto the Brigitte. And once your Brig is purple, the rally just does not do what it needs to do. So excellent job. We do see Havenstocks already getting set up on the high ground here. You don't want to give that space for free, especially when we have Squip on that Ashe and almost built up to another boss.
Right now, focusing on Quackle right now, just doing their best. Oh, yeah. Up, seeing a lot of very nice. Quackle I saw yesterday was able to find every single angle, every single nook and cranny that he could angle that plasma rifle around and just put shots on anybody. The minute you take a second to breathe, Quackle's there to just find you. And he manages to find Ashe, bring them down, chasing down Social as they manage to get the kill on that. And Parzival, they are making the push, and they're clinching that second point, and it is obtained. Very nice.
Shout out to Catmint here, the payload conductor here. Someone's got to do the
Someone's
got
to do it. We appreciate it. You know, there's always us who are just everyone's out there having fun, and you're just like, yeah. They don't even know that I'm winning the game for them. They don't even know.
That's right. Coming into this fight, explosive on the side of SSN. However, Pengu falls early. Bob is going to be committed from script, but it's an excellent sleep from Catmint, just putting the Bob out of commission.
Moving back in, it looks like Skill Rep is trying their best. Ends up using the Bob to finish off the rest of Walmart's Bra. We've got a fight that is occurring right now in the little back-end hallway here as Team SSN is trying their best to clean up and get the rest of Havenstocks out of their hair as they try and regroup back at their main point and rally around this payload. They don't need any further issues or holdups here when it comes to this payload. They were on a good streak for a little while, and now it looks like they've been stymied just a bit.
Yeah, that's so true. Second point, I think, is a little bit more favored towards this composition that Haven's Dux is opting to run. When you have that Sombra, you have that Soldier, you have the Doomfist, you want lots of angles, but third point, not as many angles.
Oh, the Kiri path plus the Soldier ultimate. I think that is going to be a dead Kodak as he gets absolutely melted out of his skin. And Haven's Dux is moving right along down that path, that runway there, sashaying their way towards the victory point there. Let's go.
Yeah, excellent job. And Haven's Dux didn't have to commit all their ults there either. Like you said, Rod, just the Visor and the Rush committed. So coming back into this, John has that EMP online, but Pengu gonna hit it first.
Forgive me, and thank you for correcting me, chat. That is not Walmart's bra. It's Walmart Zebra. Zebra. I'm only seeing it now. Forgive me. I thought it was Walmart's bra. I'll say Walmart Zebra. I like Walmart Zebra. Walmart Zebra. Forgive me. We will go ahead and have this one wrapped up. They're trying their best to fight with a minute left to go. We will have the rest of this game going. They are fighting their hardest for it. We got the Malga switch back with Kodak as Walmart Zebra manages to find home, kills Pingu. Parzival brings down Kodak, and we are back on the point as Haven's Dux is doing their best to get this game locked up and we're done with less than a couple of meters left to go. It looks like they're going to be able to do it. Done. With a 3-0 lead. Very nice. Very nice.
See, now that we've clued in that this is Walmart Zebra, the Doomfist pick is making a lot of sense to me, I think. So that's I'm expecting we'll probably be seeing a bit of Doomfist coming out from the side of Haven's Dux here. But excellent job from them, right? Like you said, we got a little bit slowed down on third point there. But once they kind of found their rhythm and they had the ultimates online from the Catmint and Zebra are really the ones that kind of clutched that up. We saw the Nano go over onto that Doomfist, and that really opened up third point there. Yeah, excellent job. 49 seconds left in the bank. So not feeling too bad about that. We will have Haven's Dux over on the defense side now. Means SSN, of course, sitting in that attacker's spawn, thinking about what options they have, thinking about how can they deny value from this Doomfist that is just kind of punching everywhere and surviving for really, really long amounts of time.
And this was the kind of plays that I was seeing from Walmart Zebra yesterday. The amount of assault and movement coupled with the survivability of Doomfist is just something that they are willing to actually utilize to the fullest amount. Walmart Zebra is the reason why I wake up screaming thinking about Doomfists when I'm playing Overwatch. With 5 seconds left to go, we are going back. Thank you for the hydrate flutter, and thank you for the posture check. I am leaning too far over, clearly, as we jump back into this game and we try and see whether or not SSN will be able to recover and make the move here. Ooh, we've got a Winton on deck. Monkey. Somebody call the laboratory or the zoo for this scientist Monkey. Please.
Ooh, Crackle gonna find Skrill early there with the Helix rocket. So SSN on that dive composition here, like you said, Rob. You see Kodak over on the monkey here. Pengu on the Gitchy. Oh, Walmart finding Kodak there. Gonna just force SSN back into that spawn room, get a little regroup going. On the side of Haven's Dux, of course, we're seeing same team composition here, right? It was working for them. Let's not change anything. You know what you're doing. You're feeling pretty confident on this. So this is really, the onus is over on SSN to step up and play to Haven's strengths right now.
It's absolutely just like you said a couple of rounds ago there, and if it ain't broke, do not fix it. Just keep it going, all right? We don't have anything different. We know what works. We know their strategies. Let's just apply it and have some fun, and it looks like Haven's Dux is aiming for that fun right now. They want to make sure that they play their game and not try and acquiesce to whatever it is that Team SSN has in mind for them. No matter what they're pulling out, they're playing their standard, very, very solid composition and playing the teams that they know best. I really like that. That's really how you play some good Overwatch. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Kodak just getting melted down by Haven's Dux as they try to dive in and put some pressure onto the Ana. That's the nice thing about this composition that Haven's Dux is playing, is that there's so much poke damage that can go in from the Ana, the Kiriko, the Soldier, and then you can have Sombra set up on the back as well. It's really hard to just get in as Winston. So we'll see Kodak swap over onto the mob.
Kodak said, hold up, no. It ain't going down like that. Let me get the big guns out, literally, as I swap over. But once again, no fear being shown on Team Haven's Ducks as we go ahead and realize that a couple of line adjustments are happening for Team SSN. We've got a Cassidy that is rapidly moving in. Pengu has gone from Sombra to Genji, which, hold up, that might mean we might have some bars to start singing for the chat.
We see Nano being given over on to Quackle, just trying to keep Haven's Ducks alive in this fight, but we see Kodak going in really deep, immediately melted down by the side of Haven's Ducks, and that's what we're really seeing here. Kodak, it's really hard for Kodak to get any value on this tank roll because everybody from the side of Haven's Ducks, as soon as Kodak uses a cooldown, everyone has turned and looked at the tank and is shooting at the very large target.
Absolutely. If there's one thing that you gotta do when you have a target to shoot at that's just, oh, hey, go ahead and find purchase with that one. Yeah, it's huge, it's big. Go ahead and land some hits on it. Let's see what we can absolutely do with that one. Genji fully loaded up right now with the ultimate. Everybody, I'm so excited to start singing. Oh, I can't wait. I'm chomping at the bit right now to sing some Naruto songs, which he's got pumping through that robotic headset of his right there. Oh, you are my friend. Oh, look at him go in the dive back. He manages to bring down Anna's fighting as hard as he can. Manages to get it right there. Beautiful work. Thank you. I know somebody probably was like, Rod's gonna sing some Naruto songs. If you run Genji, you have to do it at least once.
Massive EMP comes out from John, but Skrullip immediately catches them. It's going to be the cage coming out from Kodak that's going to try to keep SSN alive in this.
That's crazy. What a good grab for the checkpoint. Very nice. Very nice. Nice suit. Whoa. There we go. All right, fixed.
Yeah, not bad at all. SSN just in the final few seconds there, able to cap up first point of Rialto here. It did cost them a couple of ults, however, Kyria still holding on to that Kitsune Rush. Skrillip with that Deadeye, sometimes that can be a really nice combo to run out with. However, it's a little bit harder to give value in second point of Rialto here, right? Because you don't want to put the Deadeye on the low ground, but if you do it on the high ground, you're not getting as much value from that Kitsune Rush. So gonna be tough for SSN here, but they are set up on the high ground already.
Oh, and a big dive from Kodak as he manages to dive in, but unfortunately he's going to end up getting hit with the nano anti right there, as he's unfortunately going to not be able to get any healing out there, and he manages to hold on for as long as he can, but unfortunately going to get brought down by a combination of all four members of Team Haven's Ducks. Social brought down by Quackle, and we are trying to fight as hard as we can. And Pengu going absolutely bananas right now, grabbing up Genji Blade in about 3 more seconds. He needs to just breathe on somebody, and he'll have that blade on deck and ready to go. It seems like he just had it. I was not ready to go into second first.
And look, Social is almost built up to that Nano as well, so we have a Nano deck online here for SSN, just going to be looking for an opportunity to pop it.
Oh, you are my friend! Oh, no, it slept. Never mind, slept. Gotta take it off, guys. I'm sorry. Anna ruined it. Ruined my terrible singing.
That was a beautiful sleep dart from Catmint, though. The sleep over onto the Nano Blade, really shutting down 2 different ultimates there for SSN. However, SSN did manage to pick up that second point, which means they will be heading over onto the third point of Rialto here. Ooh,
I gotta air my shirt out. I'm sweating watching this match right now. Guys, come on, man. Ooh, with a big fall down. Walmart Zebra is trying his best to absolutely bring down Kodak, and Kodak managing to unfortunately go down along with Skill Rip and Social. We've got to hold back. Team SSN needs to pull back, find out what works for them, and try and re-rally around this point. If they're going to make that, they've got a minute 40 to make up the difference. It's gonna be tough.
It is tough here. John does have that EMP online as well for Haven's Ducks, a massive ultimate on the side of SSN. Kodak almost built up to that cage, and with the pulse bomb from Skrillip, may be able to confirm a kill here. No, gonna go a little bit wide.
Ooh, get the big trap going. Okay, Kodak managing to bring down Walmart Zebra. Tries to focus down John. John teleporting away. Focuses the healer and the DPS in the extra backline. Trying to find some room here. It looks like we're going to go ahead and have it as we got 3 people pushing the payload to try and make up for the difference and get into this 3rd point that they need.
Yeah, I like what Kodak did there. They popped the cage pretty much just to secure the kill onto Walmart Zebra, and as soon as the Doomfist is dead, drops the cage. Massive pick from Kyria. No tank available for Haven's Ducks here, and SSN is rolling into the last few meters.
That was crazy. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh, gotta hop on Kodak right now, who is currently harassing the other team on the other side. Quackle popping the soldier ult right now. Finding Purchase manages to bring down Kyria. Pengu managing to bring down Catnip. Oh, Skill Rip unfortunately bringing down Quackle. The team gets hacked. They're trying to get on it, and they manage to get it with a clear minute left to go. Round 2 is complete, and Team SSN has put 3 points on the board.
Whoa, impressive. We're going another round on Rialto here. Both teams finishing with a minute at least in the time bank. So really good job. I think that it was so close in that last fight, but the ultimate just online for the side of SSN. So able to hold as long as possible, but not long. SSN finishing with 1 minute in the time bank. So going back over here, it's a close one, Rod.
I was about to say, we gotta find out exactly which team kind of wants it more, which team's ready to bring it on more. And I think this is a clear case of these 2 teams recognizing and realizing how skilled the other one is, and because team comps have changed quite a bit throughout the match, and they're like, okay, now we started off, we've kind of gotten used to one another with that first kind of round pick, and now we can start bringing out the strats. Now we can start bringing out the characters we're comfortable with, and we can start realizing that we're fighting another just as skilled team. This is semifinals right now, and we're only just realizing it. They said, let's see what we got going here.
Yeah, spawn door is going to be opening up shortly, of course, since SSN did finish with the smaller time bank. They will be on the attack here on the side of Haven's Ducks. Over on the defense setup, looks like not a whole lot of changes on the side of Team Comp. Still running essentially the same idea, but like you said, Rod, a couple of small little changes, right? We see Parsival is over on that Lucio. Now John opting to play the Echo.
Absolutely. Also, really appreciating that there was a very minimal amount of changes for Team SSN as well. They've gone ahead and dipped into the Rain Book of Knowledge and said, hey, that last part worked, let's keep it going. Don't change nothing, we're okay. We don't got to do anything about it. Chase them down, work on our assault, make sure that we show them that we are not afraid to take the fight to them, and we can get this done, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, and like you said, Rod, getting it done. We see social setup on the payload. The rest of SSN just walking forward here, taking so much space away from Haven Stocks. Gonna force them to all just pretty much get a regroup in the spawn room here. Not gonna be able to contest first point, but we're in overtime now, of course, so that means that as soon as SSN step off this payload, the round is going to end. So going to be an explosive, potentially last fight happening here on second point Rialto's bridge.
The babysitting of that payload has now never been more important than it is right now. We got to gain as much ground as we possibly can as it goes into the next round, because that could be the difference between setting up a 3-point lead, a 2-point lead, or even, as we're looking at right now, a 1-point lead. And that can change everything once it comes to the last round. Oh man, let's hope that Team Haven's Ducks has something to say about that, because it looks like they are definitely not giving up without a fight. As Skill Rep has moved into the 97th percentile, 99, he's ready to pop that ult, but unfortunately he's going to get brought down by Parsival as Kyria brings down John. We are moving ahead and jumping over to Kodak's Vision, who is still on point, trying to fight and win this 1v1 against Walmart Zebra. Walmart Zebra is trying his best to get him off of that point. You need to move, he said. Get off of this point. I need this. You need to get off of it. Kodak is holding on the... Oh, unfortunately, he's going to get brought down. No healer, and we are seeing the end of round 3. 1 point difference between Team SSN and Team Haven's Ducks. Let's see it.
Not a bad push if you're SSN. I mean, you did manage to get that 1 point, so feeling pretty good about that. Once we got onto second point, it's a little bit harder, right? And in those overtimes, the spawns take so long. So one death, you're sitting in spawn waiting for at least 6 seconds. So yeah, not too bad, but this is still going to be tough for Haven's Ducks, of course, because you're going to have to put up a pretty good attack round here. Although the defense was good, it's all about the attack right now. If Haven's Ducks aren't able to get the bot or the cart all the way to that golden box, that's going to mean that the map will go in the way of SSN.
Given the amount of space that they have to try and clear out too, I'm also not a tremendous fan of where that cart ended either. The corner survives or provides a lot of coverage for a team to start making their way down that little alley, and if they're able to just get even I'd say maybe 2 or 3 of the opposing team members down, there's really nothing stopping them from walking that thing down to it, and after that it's just a matter of bullying your way onto the cart. But hopefully Team SSN has some sort of wall that they're able to build and keep Haven's Ducks out, but we shall see. Let's move forward and see what we got going here as we enter the final round here on Rialto.
Yep, excited to see SSN on the defense here, sticking with that composition that they're so happy with on the Maga. Oh, Pengu immediately gonna find Parsifal, so the members of Haven Stars, but they turn it around here. Kodak falling early is a massive opening for Haven Stars.
Kodak did a massive monster truck-sized dive into the back line and started eating tons of damage. Unfortunately, he got caught with a pretty solid right hook from Walmart Zebra, who put him in the water, and you see what we've got going on now as Haven's Duck starts boogieing down that lane.
Yeah, and that's the tough thing about playing this Maga into the composition that Haven's Ducks is opting to run, is that you don't have that other Maga to shoot at and just heal off of, right? Kodak, of course, could get health back if they're able to hit, oh.
What an ambush from Walmart Zebra! Holy!
Oh, holding on the point here, so it is even. We're going to be going into overtime very, very shortly. Kodak needs to live here. Both tanks very low for these teams.
Oh my goodness, that was sneaky, but it proved worth it as Quackle lays down a little bit of healing here until the healers can get back on deck for Walmart Zebra. Zebra, of course, definitely not one to shy away from the idea of getting some heals and getting some assault going, and we are now entering overtime mode, some Twilight Time mode as I like to call it, as the payload enters the very first edge. Oh wait, no, it's not going to get there. It remains contested. Skill Rep trying to find some purchase there, wants to get some people that they can actually hit and gain some more percentage for that ultimate, maybe use that to actually get there. We could do it. We're at 91, 2, 5, 6. Nope, not gonna. He's gonna go down. Oof, and it looks like we might got there. Wow. Okay. All right, Haven's Ducks. We see you with a lot of good ultimate economy ready and going right now. Quackle, John, and Catman all with ults ready to go. Oh, a nanoed soldier. I don't want to see it.
We could see it, and Parsifal has that Kitsune Rush coming up online very, very shortly as well, so the ultimates on the side of Haven Stocks just absolutely stacked. However, SSN, they're coming into this with both DPS ults. Karia almost up to that Kitsune Rush as well. They just need to take a fight on the point. Oh.
SSN managing to take it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah. Jill called it a little tiny little C9 there. We saw the ults being invested there, but unfortunately SSN staying on the point and Havenstock not able to find anyone on that point, which means map going in the favor of SSN here on Rialto.
That just completely just took me by surprise. I could not have been more surprised by the end of that round. What? Wow. Okay. One of those kind of cases where you're just kind of like, I'm gonna be the hero, but then everyone has that thought at the exact same time. And we said it earlier, one minor step away. Sometimes you don't realize how quickly that overtime ribbon can just run out on you. Holy.
Yeah,
well,
that's exactly it. It just took 1 second and the time was gone.
Done. Okay. Well, there you have it. Team SSN will be moving on to Grand Finals. and unfortunately, we're going to have to bid an adieu to Team Haven's Ducks. Team Haven's Ducks performed absolutely admirably for this entire length of the tournament, and I definitely do not want this tournament to be the last that I see of them. I want to see more of all of the Haven, from the Haven's nerds to the Haven's rodents who played. Haven's rodents had my heart yesterday when I saw them play. I loved Haven's rodents, man.
The lock-in on the Junkrat. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody has to get a little smile from that, right?
But an absolutely wonderful showing. I hope that this is not the last that I see of Team Haven. We thank you guys so much for coming in and entering in the tournament. We definitely love seeing you. But moving on here, we've got Team Emo Kids versus the Monkey Mafia. Now, yesterday, I believe our very first match for Group B was watching Team Emo Kids go up against the Monkey Mafia. And one of the things, I don't know if you're too familiar with this, Rain, but one of the things I always approve of when any team comes on this tournament, you gain a 25% damage buff if all of your icons are in sync together. And right now, I am so happy to see these two squads that are linked up right now. Multiple Reapers, multiple Wintons from across the packs. And they're two teams after my own heart here. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This feels like an OG kind of a matchup, Reaper versus Winston. This is a bit of a throwback, right?
We watched that cinematic over and over again, arguing about who would actually win, and right now we're gonna settle it right here.
This is right here, right now. Yeah, it is nice to see the synergy kind of coming out in the form of the player icons. Monkey Mafia, Emo Kids. I think, did you say, Rod, this is actually going to be a rematch for these two teams. They've already faced off against each other once, is that right?
Yes. Yesterday it resulted in Emo Kids moving by Monkey Mafia, but Monkey Mafia definitely gave them a run for their money. I believe Monkey Mafia might have been the first team that handed Emo Kids one of their losses in the opening rounds. So this is a team that's definitely had their number throughout the entire tournament. Monkey Mafia is definitely not a slouch. I've seen Raccoon's plays. I've seen Templin's plays. They've definitely got a lot of backing. If I remember right, I believe that Jimmy was their tank. If I could be wrong, chat, correct me if I'm incorrect on that, but if I am right, I feel like I remember seeing Jimmy's name pop up infinitely quite a bit when it came to the Monkey Mafia. So I'm keeping my eyes on them, and I will definitely say that Team Emo Kids has their work cut out for them if they want to go ahead and get to grand finals. This is semis, by the way.
This is semis, so we will be heading back over to Nepal for our first map, taking a trip back there. Exciting. Like we said on the last matchup that we watched, it's nice to start on these control maps. Let's see what each team is going to feel most comfortable on. There's a little bit of some different options for comps and stuff that you can run on Nepal, and with a team like Emo Kids and Monkey Mafia, I'm really hoping we're gonna see some Reaper and some Winston out on the field today.
Oh, well, if you've tuned into any of our previous tournaments and you've seen our buddy Cheese play, Cheese is known for quite a few. Cheese has a lot of tanks under his belt, and Cheese is also one to let you know exactly who he's playing in the days leading up to the tournaments, only to change his mind at the very last minute and say, nah, I'm gonna do this, and then perform utterly well with it. That's the other thing. He'll pull the rug out from under you and then set up a wonderful 5-star meal for you as he has you eat that crow and humble pie that you were trying to serve up to him. We are more than ready. But it looks like we've got a gamble going on. Make your predictions, chat. Who do you think will win this map? Two brand new teams, fresh and bright-faced for the world and for your entertainment on the map of Nepal. Team Emo Kids or the Monkey Mafia? If I had to go with, on name alone, no bias at all, I love the Monkey Mafia because the image of a bunch of monkeys in a mafia is just adorable to me. I love it.
I love that you thought adorable, and I immediately thought, like, monkeys on the streets like stealing people's foods, and I was like, that sounds terrifying to me. I think the monkey mafia sounds absolutely terrifying.
No, because I'm thinking, they're in little suits and they have little hats and they've got like little fake Tommy guns, right? Like I want the 1920s mafia. I want that. But like instead of horrible crimes, they like steal bananas from people.
Yeah.
I want that.
I would love to see some banana heists going on, or some peanut butter for Winston. Don't want to leave him out of peanut butter.
I would absolutely be down for that. See, yeah, that's all I think of. My brain immediately goes to goofy, hilarious monkey cartoon mafia. Team Emo Kids definitely has a special place in my heart. They know I love each and every one of them, but for this one, I'm going to lay my bets on the funnier name team of Monkey Mafia. I think they'll pull it off, definitely. Plus,
there you have it. Yeah, name game. It's an important part of signing up for tournaments.
You gotta have a good name, all right? I'm just saying. When I was a part of a trivia team a little while ago with some friends, our team name, Born to Runner Up. All right.
Oh no.
Yes. And then we won, and I was like, "Yeah, it's all in the name." Everyone liked it.
It is. That's so good, actually.
Oh man! But we are all gearing up and getting ready to go. While we go ahead and get these things set up for you guys, let's go ahead and have a quick glimpse at the donation links right now that we have going on. Guys, do not forget why we are here. We have raised $565 for our wonderful donation, our wonderful cause here that we got going. Do not forget about any of these incentives that we got going on here. Let me go ahead and pull up the cap for it. Bada bing, bada bam. Oh, wait, wrong one. We are... Oh, where'd it go? Oh, we had the wrong one. Perfect. Image, slideshow. Bam! There we go, guys. See, I can do it. Professional. So, we're at 565 right now. We are getting that horror game stream. Thank you, chat. I love you, chat. Thank you so very much. We will now be getting 2 separate horror game streams. One for She-Hulk and one for Morbid. 2 of our absolute favorites in the Xzile Discord will be playing and getting scared by horror games, which is I'll tune in for that one. Save the VOD and just giggle into the night as they get spooky scared. We are just a little away from a hot chip challenge by She-Hulk for today, but the one that I've got my eye on, I'm down for seeing the VR horror game stream by She-Hulk. If any of you don't know She-Hulk, you need to know for a fact that she gets super scared, and when she's super scared, it's super entertaining. So seeing her get super scared in a VR game, I promise you, it will be the greatest thing that you've ever seen. Godfather 2, get out of here. She-Hulk playing a VR horror game, put it in there. I want to see that. Please, chat. Make my dreams come true.
Let's make it happen, chat, as we are actually ready for the match here. Spawn doors are opening. We have Emo Kid over on a ball composition. We see Butter on that wrecking ball. Very exciting. On the side of Monkey Mafia, no monkeys here. We're going to be running the Malga composition with a US Raccoon on that Soldier 76.
Now, yesterday, Butter's hamster ball, his Hammond, was absolutely frightening and made all the difference when it came to certain picks. Butter goes deep when it comes to the picks that he needs. Lots of deep dives, lots of disrupting the back lines, being absolutely unable to make sure that the other team has any chance of getting anything set up. Just the absolute worst ways that you could play ball in the best ways for him, if you know what I'm saying.
Absolutely. A good wrecking ball can be incredibly annoying. Not quite able to find any kills there in that fight, but 13% was gained for Emo Kids there. We will see Putter swap over. Gonna match on that Maga, so we'll have the Maga happening now. Of course, Monkey Mafia able to capture that point. Blossombrick already built up to a pulse bomb here, looking for one over on the sidelines.
Ooh, Jimmy Job unfortunately getting a little hung up by the environment, and that's going to allow Butter to put a couple of extra rounds into his hide and manage to secure the kill on the point there. I'm not too sure where they thought that they might have been, but it looks like Jimmy Job might have just kind of overestimated. Right now, in Flutter's vision, Flutter doing all their absolute best that she can to keep the heals going while getting into absolute multiple confrontations with multiple members of the opposite team. I want to see a lot more push-up from Team Monkey Mafia as they kind of rally and get back together. They can take this point back. This game is very close.
Yeah, it's very close. A lot of back and forth going on here. Monkey Mafia Tanplan does have that Kitsune Rush available, and the cage almost online for Jimmy Job as well. Butter gonna get that nano from Kujo to keep them alive.
Ooh. They standard rushed, and Tamplan actually laying down the Kitsune Rush, moving forward. They end up getting by Butter with the Malga and putting some pressure on Flutter to try and keep everybody off. Tamplan diving in, trying to find and getting Kujomasha with Raccoon on the forward kill and the assist. We are looking at Monkey Mafia. They are taking that point, and they are sitting pretty right now in a catch-up. They're going to overtake Team Emo Kids. What do we got to do here? What are the changes that we need to make in order to try and get this fight back?
Yeah, it's tough. A Flutter finding the pick onto Blossombrick. An excellent start, but Butter committing that cage. Gonna trap a bunch of members in here. It's actually cages from both tanks coming out.
Oh no, and Raccoon popping up from behind, managing to pop the ult, finds everybody that they possibly can on deck, with Monkey Mafia holding onto that scene, puts down the nano heal to try and get back, grab some standard, and we'll get back to the one. All right, let's go. Monkey Mafia doing a great job in holding off the Emo Kids, pushing them away from the point and sending them back to their starting area to just try and rally and see what they can do to break through this line.
Yeah, Flutter does have that Kitsune Rush available. Gonna pop it early again, take the right side, but the pulse from Blossom finds Flutter. No Kiriko heals available, no Ana heals available either. Blossombrick doing so much work on this Tracer. Nice, and Monkey Mafia is holding on. Yeah, not gonna be able to flip that one back over in the favor of Emo Kids. So, Monkey Mafia taking our first point, Nepal's Sanctum here.
That is not a bad way to start your rounds here, as the Monkey Mafia draws first blood. I like that, I like that. Okay, Monkey Mafia. Now, I'm not gonna toot my own horn here just yet, but I'm feeling pretty confident and pretty good right about now with the way that kind of worked out. But that is definitely not to throw any shade at all whatsoever to Team Emo Kids. I'm expecting them to find their footing, rally, and maybe treat this next map with a little bit more caution here. They might be having things just a little... They might be overestimating or maybe overthinking some things. They kind of got stymied on that next round, so hopefully they'll be able to find their footing.
Sanctum's a tough one to retake, right? There's only that one kind of choke point. So moving over onto Village here, a lot more open. Oh, it's going to be Emo Kids finding the first two picks there. T-Wolf and Blossom falling. So
ooh, Jimmy John going down two.
Yeah, so point capture probably going to go over in the favor of Emo Kids. We see Butter getting very aggressive on the Maga here.
Butter trying their best to make up for the lost amount of backline dives that he would have had with the ball. So clearly we're just gonna... Now I'm gonna push this run button, and if I just happen to land on here and you're in the way, hey, it's your own fault. Here we've got a Mago confrontation that's going to be happening between Jimmy Job and Butter as we move forward, and he is trying to find some purchase, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to do it. He's got some reflex going on there as Genji tries to dive in and save his life. We managed to get US Raccoon, who brings down both Laguna and Kujomasha, and Butter is forced up the point. Dives back in, Scuffy being brought down, and no! Monkey Mafia managing to bull rush their way onto the point and take it back. Very nice.
Yeah, excellent rotation from US Raccoon, getting set up on the high ground as the soldier there. On the side of Emo Kids, you do have Scuffy and Laguna who are able to kind of contest that high ground, but Jimmy Job was just taking so much damage on the point. Everybody from Emo Kids was looking at the tank from the side of Monkey Mafia, so Raccoon just going uncontested on that high ground.
cage going down on the part of, and separate cage going down on the part of Jimmy Job for the Monkey Mafia. Cages for cages all days. Hey, Exhibit's here. I heard you like cages with cages in them. We got those here. We got those here.
All the cages are available here. Monkey Mafia holding on to this village point. They've built up a few ultimates of their own here, so we will see both support ults online and the pulse bomb from Blossom Brick as well. Butter opting to swap back over onto that wrecking ball. Gonna try to just pick people off, right? Get them split from this Maga and find picks onto the squishies where you can.
Hopping over to Blossom Brick, who's attempting to absolutely harass the other team's back line in this Dectu suit, trying to find it, but unfortunately Kujamasha's going to bring them down. Laguna finding purchase on Jimmy Job, bringing them out of the contention for the point, and we've got a couple of stacks for ultimates here listed. It looks like maybe having Wrecking Ball on deck is adding to Emo Kids' attempt to get this point back, as we were able to bully our way onto the point, separate the teams, and do our best to take the point. Well, they managed to get it.
I like this swap from Butter, right? Because the team composition that is being run by Monkey Mafia, the DPS were playing pretty split from the tank, which means that you should be able to capitalize on that kind of split with your Genji, with your Echo, with your Ball. We will see Raccoon swap, US Raccoon swap on the template, getting just absolutely run over by Butter.
I was not sure. Somebody get the license plate of that wrecking ball that managed to hit me, as Taplin. As we try and contest with this point, we've got Laguna, who's managed to jump into the shoes, or sandals rather, of Malga, and holds the point while Butter recovers and works their way back onto the point. Some very smart plays and some good uses of the ultimate there to make sure that all of our bases are covered and there's no chance of losing this point, as Emo Kids ties up the percentile tallies.
Yeah, and Emo Kids are holding on to some ultimates here. We see that Scuffy has that Blade online. Flutter does have the Kitsune Rush. Mines rapidly being built up by Butter. On the side of Monkey Mafia, just the Pulse Bomb that goes a little wide from Blossom.
These deflects from Scuffy. They were trying to stay up for as much as they possibly could have, but he wasn't going to be able to do it. Far too much focus from the other team. 97%, 99 and climbing. It looks like they're going to go ahead and try and make this big rush. Butter needs some healing if he's going to make any sort of difference in there. Malga getting slept on the point, but that ends up getting cleansed. Butter moves on to the point to try and start causing some sort of disruption, dumps the mines on top of the standard fronts, ends up putting down the cage. We're going in, and we're going to have to go ahead and do that one as Scuffy manages to find that one. He's holding onto his ultimate. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to need it, and we're counting down. It looks like Emo Kids is going to take it. No, we've got one more contest. Will Scuffy make my dream come true? You are my friend! Let's go! With two beautiful kills from Scuffy, he manages to pump out the Naruto sounds for chat and for myself. Thank you, Scuffy. Ooh, but it looks like we are seeing Monkey Mafia not giving this one up without a fight. Damn, Scuffy!
Oh, excellent plays from the Genji there. Like you said, Rod, Monkey Mafia was not going down without a fight. They're almost able to clutch it out in the last fight, but Scuffy able to clean up the stragglers and confirm that point win for Emo Kids, which is excellent because that means we're heading into a .3 on Nepal. We'll be heading over on to Shrine here. I gotta give a little shout out to Kujumasha. They had some really excellent anti-nades onto the Malga, onto Jimmy Job from the side of Monkey Mafia. Even at one point, it ended up baiting in Tanplan to come in there with the Kitsune, or with the cleanse, and then the rest of Emo Kids just collapsing onto the Kiriko as soon as they saw the TP come out. So really well played. I love to see Butter on this Wrecking Ball. I do think that this is going to be a little bit easier of a map to play Wrecking Ball on compared to the last one, Village, we were at. So maybe a little bit more in their favor here as both teams look to fight it out on the point of Nepal Shrine.
Could be. We already see Butter kind of contesting, moving towards the back. Kujomasha bringing down TTV Wolf as Butter unfortunately is going to get a little bit cornered and centered by everybody on the other team and brought down. Now, I'm not 100% sure whether the play to go to Moira will work in favor of the oh my gosh, of the Monkey Mafia, given that both of these teams both have Anti and a Tracer who could bring down Moira in like 2 seconds. I will have faith though. I've seen this team do amazing things both in this game today and in yesterday's tournament, so we shall see.
Yeah, you bring up a really good point because, like, although Moira does have that that fade to kind of get out of harm's way in immediate, the mobility on the side of Emo Kids means that once that fade comes out, they can still just chase you down. Like you said, Scuffy on the Tracer, Butter had on the Wrecking Ball, even Laguna on that Echo, able to really follow up on this Moira. So Wolf gonna have to be really careful here. I suspect that they're gonna be a target for Emo Kids.
Most definitely. Oh, unfortunately, Kujomasha is getting run down, manages to pop the sleep on Malga and get some rooms, gain some coverage there, but right now they're kind of far and away. They don't really have a lot of people around them to try and make this standard push if they need to. Butter, meanwhile, in the back is absolutely being a menace to anybody that he can find. Pushes his way onto the point, brings it on top of the heads of the back line for the healers. He's got his ultimate on deck, pops the High Noon, and unfortunately he's going to get killed down by Jimmy John. Kujomasha trying to find some purchase on the point, but unfortunately also getting brought down by Jimmy John. Oh my goodness, Scuffy, bring... Oh, no, that's Laguna bringing down US Raccoon. Here comes the Moira ult, the giant Kamehameha wave, both healing and hurting. Healing and hurting. Who's gonna live?
Oh, Mind's committed here from Butter as well. Both teams are investing so much into this point. However, it's Monkey Mafia that's been in control of this point the entire time, so it's really time for Emo Kids to clean up this fight and flip this point over.
An absolute clinic getting put on right now. 80% in climbing. Monkey Mafia has little to worry about in their eyes right now as Team Emo Kids manages to put the finishing touches and take the point and start putting rounds or points on the board for the round for the first time. Let's see what we can do here, guys. Gotta hold it now.
Yeah, I gotta hold on to this because if Monkey Mafia is able to flip this back over, that's pretty much just one fight until they hit that 100%. So, Emo Kids, gotta hold on here. They do have the Nano available from Kujomasha. Scuffy does have that Pulse Bomb online as well. You see them kind of hiding in a corner, but I think the other Tracer has their number.
I was about to say, I was keeping my eyes on Butter to see exactly what was going through their brain as they were kind of balled up on top of the roof there, no pun intended. The Nano comes out and we are seeing the big dive here, trying to focus down on this Moira as much as they can. The fade comes out, manages to get the knock, saves himself! Butter, wow! And gets the kill on US Raccoon. As we jump back onto the point, we are doing some brilliant defensive plays here. Flutter managing to bring down Blossom Bick, and Butter managing to get the kill back on Jimmy Job. An absolutely great wall put up by Emo Kids. Very nice.
Ooh. Yeah, nice Nano from Kujomasha over onto Butter. When that Hammond slams down in the Nano, so much damage done, and then the rest of Scuffy and Laguna able to help clean up those kills here. And Butter does have those mines here, which is really great on these control point maps. Gonna use them right away to start this fight off.
Hopping into, oh wow, 3 down unfortunately for the Monkey Mafia as Blossom Break is trying to fight their way onto the contested line for it. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to do much about that as Jimmy Jobbin gets knocked off of the line by Butter. Butter chasing down, says, hey, come here, I got something to tell you. let me tell you about something real quick. Come here, I got a secret. Get out of here. Leave me alone.
Last fight territory here in Monkey Mafia. We're gonna see Jimmy Job swap over onto that Winston just to try and contest the point here. Wolf is almost built up to that Coalescence. They're gonna have to pop it as soon as they get it.
Ooh, very nice. And also big shout out, big W Dono from Val. Thank you, Val. We appreciate it. And definitely cannot thank you enough for the dono. Where are we at right now? Let me do a quick check. We've got a change to Moira and a swap over.
It's close here, right? We see that Monkey Mafia is not in control of the point percentage-wise, but they are in control of the point space-wise. And Laguna not able to get any value from that copy either. So Emo Kids, you're gonna have to rely on the mines coming in from Butters shortly to try and turn this point around as Monkey Mafia flip it over, ticking up to that 99%. It's gonna be very close for Butter to get a contest.
Nostradamus coming in clutch again as we see one more fight into this overtime mode that comes in right now. Let's go ahead and see which team has the chutzpah, as they say, to take this round and secure this fight so they can move on to the next round with the dub. Butter managing to get the first kill and draw first blood as they manages to bring down US Raccoon, swinging and bringing it just like SpongeBob, bringing it around town and getting a couple of knocks and finding their way onto Templin and just getting in their face. Finds on the Moira, and Moira managing to teleport away, burns the Faith. Templin bringing down Kujamasha and absolutely trying to keep everybody alive, healing the Moira, trading heals for the support as Big Monkey Winton comes swinging up there. You thought you were fighting somebody else? Now this is the Monkey Mafia. Says Jimmy Job.
The support backline from Monkey Mafia did such a good job staying alive. The reinforcements have arrived. US Raccoon swapped over, copying the ball, but Butter does have those mines online. If they can stay alive and get a touch.
They got it! Yo, wow! Monkey Mafia manages to take it!
Wow, it was so close. So back and forth. The team's doing a great job of staying alive on that point until the members of the remaining members of their team able to come back. It was so close all the way to the end. Third point of Nepal at 99 to 99.
Spider-Man play right here from Butter. Oh, na 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 na. Wow, that's great. Jeez, what a fight. Okay, and Monkey Mafia has managed to draw first blood in the semifinals that we're watching right now, guys. I give it up for our two teams. We knew that going into the semifinals we'd be seeing every single team that plays in this match doing the absolute best that they can play, and here we're seeing it right now. Monkey Mafia is shining true and taking that first game with some really strong plays from everybody. Some great displays from Jimmy Job, Templin, Raccoon, Wolf, and Blossom Brick. But hey, I will not count the emo kids out. This is just this might be the fire that they need under their butts to try and fight back, go a little harder, and see exactly what they can do. Might want to rethink some strategies. Maybe the map pick will lead them into some good luck. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. So I think that the emo kids did pretty good on that first point, but they were kind of forced to swap off of having Butter on that wrecking ball. And then once we saw the maps where Butter was able to get back over onto that wrecking ball, much closer, a lot like a nicer fight engagements, because the rest of emo kids kind of following Butter in as they go for that slam, and then we see Scuffy on the Tracer following up on the CC targets of whoever Butter slammed. So I think that if emo kids can pick a map where they're able to run that wrecking ball, gonna work a lot better in their favor. That being said, it is an escort map pick. A little bit harder to kind of find a map that's going to work really well with the Wrecking Ball, because although Wrecking Ball does have the verticality, if you don't have kind of the same team composition that's going to all follow up on it, you won't get the kind of value that you really need. So we could definitely see maybe a Watchpoint Gibraltar coming out where we have those dive maps, but again, you really need like your DPS to kind of follow up on that. So we'd probably have to see Scuffy maybe stay on the Tracer and be on cart duty, and then likely seeing Laguna on that Echo as well. And not a whole lot of other really great ball escort maps, you know, maybe Dorado, you could get away with it. Yeah.
I also don't think that we'd see too much of a change in their lineup for supports. The supports were absolutely killing it. I want to, just like you said, I want to give a shout out to Kujo Masha. They had absolutely been playing out of their mind the entire length of that match. Some really good precise picks, some really great sleeps, some great antis. Just like you said, it's something special to be a really good team, but also a really great team has a really great pair of supports that are able to just keep them up, keep them safe and secure, and not panic if they happen to get dived on in the back line. Shout outs to all the supports I've been playing in all the tournaments. As someone who's a support main and generally grips the controller a little tighter when not in the arms of players I'm familiar with, like when I'm in randoms, I'm like, oh god, I just have to fight for myself here. I'm fighting for my life. But then when you're with a team that knows and you see someone getting dived on, and you have 3 people come back to assist you. Oh, it feels so good. We love that. We love that.
Yeah, that's really it. Like when you have a team of people that you can rely on, not only will they like turn around and look at you, but they'll like come back and help you. Whereas if you're playing against the randoms, nobody's even turning to look at you. You're really on your own out there. It's the wild, wild west.
No, you got it. You're fine. You got it. Just heal yourself. I can't though. I can't. And you're gone.
Yeah, with the randoms, the health packs are your best friends and your only friends.
Yeah, they don't judge me or leave me out to dry. But here we are on Dorado, just like you said.
It's an option for them. I definitely could see some ball here. And a little bit harder to run the Malga compositions on these maps. So I see it. I see the vision that emo kids have for Dorado.
Seeing a couple of, not going to talk about it just yet for the next 35 seconds, but I am already seeing some changes across both teams now. Just as you said, we would need some definite changes with the map's verticality and the amount of corridors and columns and things that are placed and home and secured on this map. We definitely can't run the comp that we had originally with the control point, but hey, here we are. That's the name of the game. Adapt or lose is what we have to talk about here. It's as simple as that.
That's exactly it. We do have emo kids starting off on the defense here, so of course that means Monkey Mafia waiting for those spawn doors to open as we get going here. Gonna be pushing the cart forward. We do see Jimmy Job over on that signature monkey. So we have the Monkey Mafia bringing out the monkey. Something kind of interesting I'm seeing on the side of emo kids is we've got a Mercy on the field with pocketing Scuffy on the Ash.
Now, yesterday, Flutter went Mercy after self-admittedly saying, I haven't played Mercy in quite a bit, and playing Mercy yesterday was really kind of refreshing. And I have to say, I don't think that I was really keeping my eye on the things that Flutter was doing until she went Mercy and started showing me all the tricks and heals that she was doing. She was absolutely going nuts. I forget who was playing Ashe yesterday, but Flutter kept that damage boost on, and they were landing shots one after another, and keeping everybody healed up. Flutter knows exactly what it is to be a great healer. Flutter, teach me.
teach us all. Show us what it means to have that Mercy play, right? So slippery. Able to stay up in the sky with Laguna on this Echo as well. We're gonna see Jimmy Job getting aggressive here. The cart still pushing forward for the side of Monkey Mafia.
Whew. Diving back, we've taken quite a bit of damage, and we don't have any heals right now. We're at 100-something and a prayer right now, but luckily Wolf is there to give us a little bit of security. But unfortunately, Butter's going to run down Raccoon, and we're going to be able to dive back in there as Jimmy Job is trying to look for something. Blossom Break manages to bring down Flutter, jumps over to Flutter's back, applies the sticky grenade to him, and brings him down quite a bit of damage. Ooh, and takes down Laguna as well. Blossom Break is all over the place right now, zipping and diving.
Ooh, mine's gonna come out from Butter. The Bob also invested here from Scuffy, clearing off the 3 players from Monkey Mafia. They were pushing that cart forward, and that's gonna force Monkey Mafia to just sit still for a minute, wait for that Bob to dissipate before they engage back onto this cart with the beat from Wolf connecting to 5 members.
Ooh, and here comes the big push. We've got a lot of heat exchanges. Blossom Break and US Raccoon bringing down a healer and a DPS respectively. Butter trying to keep the other 3 off of the payload here, trying to look for some sort of way while Flutter is flying high and keeping them up, managing to stall out this payload for as long as possible for Butter. Unfortunately, is able to being brought down. The Butter-Flutter connection is not able to last, and the payload hits the first pay point. Let's go.
Ooh, Blossom Break trying to take some space there. Unfortunately, Scuffy finding their head. However, Kujumasha trading over for US Raccoon. So that means that Monkey Mafia able to take the high ground and invest some ultimates here.
Jimmy Job just losing themselves in the monkey rage right now. The Monkey Mafia will not be disrespected, he says. You come talking to me? You talking to me, says Jimmy Job. Jumping into the face of Ball as Hammond moves down the pike. Butter is also doing their best to not have any sort of qualms when it comes to encountering and pushing against them. The Kitsune Rush comes out, and we've got a Ball v Ball contest right here as Butter and US Raccoon are throwing hands at one another. Gets shoved off of the point, but manages to pull it back. Oh, he's finding this Lucio and brings down Wolf. Good shooting from Butter. Very good.
Yeah, excellent job. They took that high ground really well. Emo Kids holding on here. The supports from Emo Kids also doing a really good job of keeping each other alive through that while Laguna had the dive going on as they would believe they swapped over onto the monkey. So coming out here, we have Butter has those mines online, probably going to want to use them to either like deny value on the payload or deny value from the high ground here, as we see Monkey Mafia opting to go for a dive straight onto the back line of Emo Kids.
There goes the mine call there. I'm not too sure where that was going to be initially directed. Maybe to keep them off of the balcony? I'm not 100% sure on why the ult was used there. I'm kind of confused.
Yeah, if you see the supports from Emo Kids could kind of rotate up onto that high ground, but the mine's gonna disappear before they actually get up there. So 5 members still alive on the side of Monkey Mafia. It's a massive purple nade. Oh, but the beat comes out from Wolf again, connects onto all 5 members of Monkey Mafia.
Hopping into the vision of Jimmy John. Jimmy John is pushing deep into that back line, securing more than enough breathing room for his team to try and sit onto that payload, deal with whatever Emo Kids is deciding to throw at them, and try and find his way onto it. But it looks like we may not be seeing that as... No, wait, there it goes. Who is fighting so hard for this point? It's Butter, of course. It's Butter! Of course it is. And he says, that's me.
The spin to win not quite working out for Butter there. Did manage to burn a little bit of time off of the clock. However, Monkey Mafia are rolling into third point of Dorado here with just under 3 minutes in the time bank, and Jimmy Job has that Primal online. US Raccoon gonna have that Blade soon, and Tan Plant with the Kitsune Rush as well. Kitsune Rush and Blade, an excellent combo here. If they can take the high ground and just force Scuffy off of that high ground so that they can't get this Bob off, excellent play.
You are my friend. Oh, as US Raccoon manages to bring down both Scuffy in the back line, and he's focusing deep on Kujomasha. Kujomasha is fortunately going to be brought down by Blossom Brick, and US Raccoon is deep into the back line, finding purchase with everyone and putting as many stars into Team Emo Kids as he possibly can to ensure that they are delayed for as long as possible, so that the Monkey Mafia can hold off and push this payload for as long as they can here. That is one thing that I'm noticing that Monkey Mafia is utilizing. A lot of ultimates are built to delay and buy a lot more time that they need to gain as much ground as they possibly can against Emo. Just some really great usages of ultimates. Smart usages.
Yeah, definitely agree. Timing is everything, especially if you have somebody that's able to push that card there. Monkey Mafia losing some members here, and of course spawn advantage going to be in the favor of Emo Kids here. If Butter can just stay alive here, get a regroup with their team, we'll see both DPS from the side of Monkey Mafia opting to back out as well. Next fight coming up here, we do have ultimates online for the defensive team here. Laguna has that copy online. We saw them go over onto the Monkey last time, so wouldn't be surprised if we end up with 2 tanks on the side of Emo Kids for a brief moment. Also, both support ults online here. Kujamasha gonna... Oh, committing the window. This is like you said, Rod. This is about time, right? They force back. Monkey Mafia's got to just sit and chill. We're under a minute now.
Look at Butter just rolling in there trying to find the strike zone. Yo, he playing Wii Bowling right now. Let's go! Moving in, and they're trying to dive back into their line. Try and stall them out. Keep them in... keep them contained. Butter managing to bring down Tablet. Brings down Jimmy Job, and they are jumping in there. Oh, and he holds up there. How did he pull out another blade? You are my friend. Okay. Let's go. The Naruto is playing effortlessly as US Raccoon manages to go down. Blossom Break being taken down by Kujomasha after bringing down Flutter, and we've got 10 seconds left on the clock, and we are this close to securing a 3-point toss. We've gone to Doomfist as Jimmy Job is diving just a touch and get to that point so we can push this into overtime, but the mines come out! Nah, son, we're playing Minesweeper right now. Get out your mom's old computer. We're playing that right now, dude. Get that off of there. Butter and Scuffy managing to get the cleanup on there. We've got less than a couple of half a seconds, and the rest of the team goes down. TK, Emo Kids with a solid and consistent hold. Very nice.
Yeah, really worked up the nerve there to hold that high ground. I feel like on second point, Emo Kids were kind of giving up that high ground pretty easily. As soon as they were getting dove, they were kind of backing up into the Mega, not retaking the high ground right away. But on third point, we saw them recognize kind of the value of having that high ground, especially when you can have your Baptiste set up there. So doing a much better job of resetting back onto that high ground after every fight. And when you have the high ground as the defending team, it's just so easy to pump damage into the attacking team. So Monkey Mafia, although they had a really good push, not able to break through the third point defenses from the side of Emo Kids.
They knew exactly what to do to utilize and burn as much time as they possibly could to stall out and make sure that they knew the proper standard procedures for, okay, they're coming in, what do we have to do? Stall them, burn a couple of ults, make sure that they don't have any sort of time to actually make any sort of gains that they have on this payload that we have right now. Because the thing that I'm noticing about both of these teams when it comes to their tanks, they are not afraid to go in. Butter has been swinging so effortlessly into the back line and causing so many disturbances for the Monkey Mafia. Whereas Monkey Mafia with Jimmy Job, whether as Maga or whether as Winston, diving, running, we're going through, and you're going to have to turn, and you're going to have to focus on me in order to do everything that you need to do to get me out of your face. It's really great plays from both team members. Shout out to the tanks. Doing good jobs. Doing a great job.
Yeah, and we saw the wow, Butter
The
almost
Butter,
got that.
the boop for boop attempt from Butter. Be like, oh no, Anna, I will avenge you. No. Oh, as Jimmy Job manages to walk on air, as Winton manages to proc that dive. Blizzard, how does that work? How does he jump on air? Does he have a little monkey rocket pack on him? How does that work?
Jump pack. Jimmy Chop falling extremely low here, but excellent Suzu from Tamblane to keep them alive, but that means that the nade comes out from Kuju Masha, able to find Raccoon.
Plus, Rick, unfortunately not going to be able to get away as Butter is getting a secured kill on that one. Jimmy Job holding onto the point, trying to contest as much as they can, but unfortunately going to fall to the wall. That is Team Emo Kids as they manage to start moving right along with this payload here. They are not wasting any time at all. They're trying to establish a foothold, make sure that Monkey Mafia knows that they are here to take this game and get this win. So let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a messy contest if Monkey Mafia is even able to contest here. We see Wolf trickle onto the point now. Oh no!
In the split second there, did you see that? What?
Oh, it's so close that Jimmy Chop was almost
Scuffy
there.
Scuffy's going nuts right now on this Tracer. I don't want to. Watching these tournaments also reminds me of teams that I never want to see, like, opposite of me in my life. I don't want to see Scuffy at all on any sort of DPS role if I'm on the opposite team. The amount of headshots that Scuffy's been able to apply and the amount of damage that they've been able to do has been absolutely frightening to me. I'm gonna uninstall the game and never play again once this is done. Not really, but also I'm considering it.
Disclaimer, yeah, mine's committed from Butter here. I believe that they're actually in that mega room, so really denying any value, not allowing Monkey Mafia to get up onto the high ground. However, Monkey Mafia has heroes that all have a lot of vertical mobility, so able to just avoid that room entirely.
Blood are doing their best to try and keep Kujo Masha up, but unfortunately up against the might of Jimmy Job and the ever oppressive force that is Winton. It's not going to be an easy thing to do, and unfortunately they're both going to go down. It looks like Monkey Mafia is back in control right now as the payload starts working its way backwards, and Emo Kids is gonna have to rally. The momentum that we've seen established in that first round is a little bit broken right now, Rain.
It is a little broken. They do, however, have 4 ultimates on the board. Laguna gonna opt to go over onto the Sombra. Gonna be hard to stay alive and build up to this EMP. Yeah, Echo gonna be brought out in that duplicate almost immediately.
Oh, with a shot from downtown, Raccoon managing to find Kujo Pasha, screaming out Kobe as he tossed that negative nano, and now you're covered in drink. Let's go.
Excellent job, Monkey Mafia holding strong here. They did have to commit a couple of ultimates, but still holding on to both support ultimates. Jimmy Chop gonna go ahead and pop that primal, just trying to split out members from Emo Kids and stay alive as well, falling very, very low.
We see U.S. Raccoon has taken a balcony position, moving forward to make sure that things are kind of on the up and up. They managed to bring down Scuffy, who is currently sitting on a ult prep right now, wanting to try and get in and dive in as much as they possibly can. Oh, Winton diving in, moving in, and Team Emo Kids is rallying up on the top of the balcony to try and push off U.S. Raccoon. And there go the mines, just like you said, and there goes the boost from Lucio!
Yeah, Wolf connects onto 4 there. They're able to push forward, get aggressive. Tamplin falling so low there. And Butter gonna opt to commit the Kitsune from both sides coming out here, and the fight on point.
Moving on to Butter. Oh, Butter trying to locate and gun down Wolf. Manages to do it, and we have Scuffy, who is deep in the throes of a fight. Blossom Brick being taken down by Laguna, and we have a... Whoa! That... U.S. Raccoon flying out of the moon in order to try and jump Scuffy, but they were not having it. Moving down, Payload has hit the checkpoint, and we have a full 3.5 minutes to get this thing to the last point. And if they can just get it to not even near the last point, I think, right? It's GG's for them.
Yeah, golden box of victory sitting in just under 74 meters, and you can see how Emo Kids are actually opting to like push up here, create a lot of space. They're leaving Stuffy on the cart here. That Tracer gonna have the most survivability out of anybody on this team. We do see that Blossom Brick has that pulse online, goes a little wide, not able to find anyone, unfortunately.
U.S. Raccoon doing a lot of diving, a lot of peeking over, got the ultimate on deck, goes ahead and pulls it out, uses the duplicate to copy Tracer, dives in on it to try and cause a little bit of stirrups to get people off of that payload to keep things from moving. Monkey Mafia does not want this payload rounding that corner in any sense of the word. We have to keep this thing as far back away from it as possible. The mines come out from Butter as unfortunately we lose U.S. Raccoon. Templin holding on to the breadth of their... And we're going again. Nobody's touching the payload. We need to get on that. We've got 2 jumping onto it right now. Oh, gotta hold it. Jimmy Jump is unfortunately going to go down. And what an answer back from Emo Kids.
Very impressive there. The mines from Butter in that last fight just did an excellent job of covering so much space. The entire entryway that Monkey Mafia would have had to take to contest that point just blocked off by the mines from the Wrecking Ball. So really well played, pushed into that 3rd point with lots of time to spare, and yeah, finding their way to the victory on Dorado here.
And here, it's once again, as you said, we have managed to tie this thing up between Team Emo Kids and Monkey Mafia, and we are going to be heading into a 3rd round. Now, 3rd round, I believe, are these... We're going into push map now, are we not?
Oh, that's a good question, Rod.
I think we are. Mods, can you confirm? Can someone in chat please do your boy a favor and let him know? Will we be seeing a push map for the first time today? Because we saw one yesterday, and that was a nasty fight. Also, I think that was also Team Emo Kids. Yep, push map. Screams chat. Are we doing this? Boo! Push map, no! Anti, no! Minato says, no, get that out of here. I want to see no push map.
Not interested in the push map. This is the one that's gonna go the distance. So push map gonna be over on Monkey Mafia to select our push map. Looks like they have selected to take us over to Coliseo.
Okay.
All right. Coliseo, pretty good map. It's got lots of variety in the comps that you can play. I think that both teams, with their respective kind of comforts, although Monkey Mafia is named Monkey Mafia, I do feel like they're playing the brawl really, really well, almost a little bit better than they were doing with their dive. And then Emo Kids on that ball kind of dive composition, you can absolutely run that on Coliseo here as well. Lots of little alleyways, lots of sidelines that Wrecking Ball and Tracer can kind of collaborate on and hit the back line of Monkey Mafia if they opt to run. Yeah, I think that both teams here have good options for comps that they'll be comfortable on.
Excelente. Now, as we go ahead and wait, we got to remind you guys, do not forget what we are all here for today. We have a fantastic donation drive that is happening. We are at 570 of our $800 goal. As we jump into Coliseo, we got to remind you, we are playing and doing all these donations for the 1,000 Dreams Fund. Please, guys, we have lots of donation milestones and incentives that are still available for you guys to go ahead and have a look at and purchase. We will be having a Widow Deathmatch at the end of this tournament, so after Grand Finals, please do not go anywhere. And then even after the Widow Deathmatch. Please do not go anywhere because we will be having a raffle. Get yourself a Steam gift card. Get yourself a nice Alpha headset and a nice, wonderfully soft Xzile Esports jersey to rep. I'm saying, like, when I was talking yesterday about the raffles. Oh, and don't forget to make the predictions. All right, you guys should know who's gonna win. Who's gonna win? Tell me so I know who to spend my channel points on, guys. When I said yesterday the raffle was like, oh yeah, you can get the Alpha headset and you can get the jersey together in like one good package, right? If you win both sides of the raffle, you have nice noise canceling headphones and you can just sleep in your gamer chair in your soft jersey. It's really nice. It's all the standard package, all right? You get it both.
It's an excellent incentive package for sure. Yeah, really excited to see that one go out.
In Xzile package. All right, I'm gonna stop. We got a game to play. Let's go.
We're at Coliseum here. Spawn doors have opened. Not surprising, we see Monkey Mafia over on the MAGA comp. We see Emo Kids with Butter over on that ball. US Raccoon has predicted that
we were ready.
Gonna be here.
We were ready. He's coming into the back line right now. Oh, I got his ass. Let's go. Oh, that was so. I don't mean to laugh so much, but that was really funny. Like, no, I'm done with this ball thing. I'm done with Wrecking Ball. Get him out of here. Oh, what a solid fight. But Butter is not at all perturbed by the change or the anti-picks here. We are diving in, getting lots of heals and fighting for our very life as TT Wolf is going down to Kujo Masha, being brought down by that Zenyatta. We have Monkey Mafia trying to amble their way down this alley, trying to get through this lane, finally bringing down Butter as they manage to fight for it. We have only seen 3 meters out of this spot. It's barely moved, and we've already lost 2 minutes of the match.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth going on here. We do see that Monkey Mafia currently in control of that bot. Gonna force Emo Kids to get a little bit of a regroup going here. Wait for Butter to come back on that Wrecking Ball, coming in with the slam, and it's gonna be Flutter already committing the Kitsune rush here.
Flutter is definitely not one to shy away from any kind of fight whatsoever. If there's one thing I know about Flutter, she is a very feisty support when it comes to the fights that she ends up taking and choosing. But we are definitely not trying to find us. The hack goes out and pops. Kujo Masha unfortunately going down. Flutter getting focused down in the back line, unfortunately going down as well. Scuffy managing to bring down TT Wolf. Tap line bringing down Scuffy. Yo, the hack for Butter. Will we be able to bring it down? Yes, we will. Let's go, Monkey Mafia, with a team kill. Oh.
Killed. Yeah, US Raccoon did a great job there. The EMP connected onto Kujamasha and Laguna, and of course Kujamasha was on that Zenyatta, so just instantly deleted. We will see them move over onto the Baptiste here. Gonna try to have a little bit more survivability. We're coming into this fight with ults online for both teams. Butter has those mines available. Laguna with the copy. We could see the copy come out onto the Maga, but it's a cage coming out from Jimmy Job.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was insane. What was that, dude? With an absolutely beautiful kind of fake counter, as Scuffy did their very best to dig in and ult back in response to the cage that was happening, but unfortunately it was not enough to bring down the rest of the mob as Monkey Mafia manages to keep this pace going and keep that momentum flowing as they try their best to push against Team Emo Kids as Butter manages to make the swap over from Wrecking Ball to Malga. What a change!
Yeah, big change coming up here. Gonna try to take a little bit more of a fight on the front line. That Sombra really shutting Butter down on that Wrecking Ball. So we'll see the Maga Reaper combination coming out from Emo Kids. But Butter not able to stay alive through all that damage as the bot pushes forward, nearly claiming the checkpoint for Monkey Mafia.
We've got ourselves a Maga v Maga, but that is not going to last all that much as Monkey Mafia has been finding the various exploits in the armor that is Team Emo Kids, and they're just finding answers and counters to everything that Team Emo Kids seems to be throwing at them.
Yeah, that checkpoint has been captured now as well, which means that Monkey Mafia now have forward spawns available to them, and Ultimate's Despair too. US Raccoon has that EMP online. We saw a fight win come off of the back of that EMP, but no. Scuffy gonna take down the Sombra. That's a massive opening here, but it's the cage coming out from Jimmy Job once again.
But that is absolutely A-okay as TT Wolf manages to pop the Moira ult to keep any sort of extra healing that they had alive. We've got the cleanup from Jimmy Job as he runs down and secures it. I love the tandem offense that Monkey Mafia has on display. TT Wolf managed to keep Jimmy Job alive long enough to make sure that they were okay. Then they pushed in with the fade, tried to secure the kills with the biotic orb, and then you saw Jimmy Job run in and just squeeze the rest of the life out of the rest of the team. Very nice.
Yeah, that's right. We got Flutter still holding on to that Kitsune Rush. Butter has now also built up to the cage, so we're gonna have to see some ults potentially invested from the side of Emo Kids here. And yeah, cage
There it goes.
out from Butter.
Oh, but Laguna managing to get the kill off of that, and we've got ourselves another Sombra on the opposite end of the team here, with Team Emo Kids putting out their own Sombra, and they finally gain control of this point, trying to find Kitsune as Kiriko manages to dive over the wall. Tamplin escaping to live another day. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, we saw the EMP come out from US Raccoon there. I think that they were trying to connect onto Butter to try and cancel that cage, but Butter actually just stepped around a corner just in time, kept that cage alive, and able to find their counterpart on the Maga. Coming back in here, it's gonna be a big fight though, and support ults coming out from both teams.
Let's go. We've got a big fight going on right now as we see Jimmy Job unfortunately being brought down, and Kujomasha taking down both US Raccoon and Blossom Break. Flutter bringing down Taplin, and we've got ourselves a team kill. Right back to you. Anything you can do, we can also do, says Team Emo Kids, as they start barreling down the line with a team kill of their own. This is the break that they needed, and with 4 minutes to go, they got a lot of time to make this all up.
Yeah, they're gonna have to take as much space as they can here. Kujamasha really turned on the raid bots there. We saw the rally come out to stack on top of the Kitsune Rush from Flutter, just absolutely cleaning up the members from Monkey Mafia. We do see that fight gonna be taking place on the point here. Oh, US Raccoon finding Butter early. That's gonna force a reset from the Emo Kids here.
The proper adaptation is stuff that we've always been talking about for these tourneys. Once the Wrecking Ball was off the map, US Raccoon said, okay, cool, I don't need to hack anything anymore. Now we can just focus strictly on DPS, and we will make the most out of this. Get the fight back, get the push back, and get the bot back. Very cool.
Yeah, really good job. So Emo Kids, they're gonna have a regroup here. They're coming back into this with the Pulse Bomb. Cage coming out immediately from both Magas. The EMP not quite available from Laguna to cancel that one out.
And Butter is trying to hold on. Unfortunately, there's not gonna be. Oh wow, is it Butter? Jeez. No. I had my eyes glued on Butter the entire time, and I watched the health go to 3 and then sit at 3 for more than a second. I didn't think they were gonna get away.
The charge out wasn't quite enough. Jimmy Job had their number, able to confirm that kill late on to Butter. So Monkey Mafia are coming into this fight with nearly 4 ultimates online, including that Death Blossom from US Raccoon, but Laguna coming out immediately with that EMP.
Oof, and we're getting the dive back here as Monkey Mafia unfortunately is getting overrun by Team Emo Kids, and rather than burn their ultimate, TT Wolf is actually kind of diving back, holding back, waiting for the team to rally, because right now they are sitting pretty on 4 ultimates right now between Blossom Break, US Raccoon, and Tapland. The Kiriko Rush, the Giant Kamehameha Heal Wave, Stickies. We've got everything ready to go. Our ultimate economy is absolutely bar none.
Yeah, exactly. And they're going to be starting off right away with that Kitsune Rush plus the Blossom. However, Emo Kids did a great job of just kind of kiting out of that fight.
Oh, not enough. Oh, wait a minute. Dial it back there. Commentator's curse striking a little bit too hard as 4 members of Emo Kids goes down.
Oh, that's really unfortunate too, because we saw Flutter commit that Kitsune Rush, which means that Emo Kids are coming back into this. They only have the Orbital Ray online from Kujumasha. However, Orbital Ray, it's a good ultimate to have online. You get that healing, you get that damage boost. You don't have to worry about that Blossom coming out anymore, so you can take this fight on your terms at your time, because you're not too worried about the Coalescence, hopefully not too worried about that Pulse Bomb, but you gotta take down this Maga before he builds up to that cage.
A lot of of situational awareness is going to have to go into this final push. With less than a minute to go, it's looking less and less likely that Team Emo Kids is going to be able to do it. As we see Cage answer for Cage answer, plus the Moira ult going in, it is going to be so tough to actually pull off anything that we go and got here. Kujamasha trying to tip the scales into her team's favor by throwing down the gigantic satellite mafia, but there's no way, says Butter, that this team is able to live with all the healing that's coming out here. That is insane. Holy.
Oh yeah, all the ultimates on the side of Emo Kids was committed into that fight. We'll see Butter swap over onto the Reinhardt. Gonna have to just try to have a point presence on this bot as the Monkey Mafia pushing the bot forward. They've built up almost back to the Kitsune Rush and the Blossom here, so gonna be really hard for the Emo Kids to hold on in this fight.
Ooh, and Jimmy Job managing to bring down Butter, bring down Kujamasha with the giant Death Blossom. TT Wolf's going down, Laguna and Scuffy are going down, and we have ourselves a team kill, and that will be the game as Monkey Mafia manages to take it and bring it all the way to Grand Finals. Woo!
Yeah, very well played from both teams there. Ooh,
Flutter!
a Kiriko play of the game. That's actually kind of exciting here.
Flutter! I see you! W Flutter, W supports. Anytime a support gets a play of the game, I'm all about it. Yeah. But
Absolutely.
that was a absolutely phenomenal semifinals as Monkey Mafia manages to push their way into the grand finals to face, I believe, oh jeez, I've already forgotten because there've been so many. We've only played 4 games, but I feel like we've been watching so many people play. Who are they playing? Please remind me, Ray.
So, is it Haven Stocks? Is that it?
Haven Stocks.
Did Haven Stocks win that last one? Wow, you're so right. There's been so much action happening. It's like we've been here for hours. But I believe that it is Stocks that we're going to be coming up against in this grand final. We'll just wait for She-Hulk to get these names changed on the team so that we'll have an idea. Because SSN. Oh no!
Oh no!
Apologies.
Apologies. Yeah, forgive me. I have Swiss cheese brain. All right. Look, people know. Everyone knows. But hey, either way, we have to give some wonderful shout outs to Team Emo Kids who played phenomenally from yesterday into today, and some wonderful shout outs to the Monkey Mafia as they will be taking on Team SSN in the grand final for today's tournament. Oh, you guys. This has been absolutely crazy. We are moving into our grand finals right now. Please also don't forget, after the match, we will be having our Widowmaker DM. We will also be having a couple of interviews with the winners. So whoever manages to take this and win it, I mean, they will have it. And then we'll also be having the raffle. So please don't go anywhere once we're done. It's going to be great. Promise.
Lots of exciting stuff coming up, including this Monkey Mafia versus SSN Grand Finals. And of course, since this is the Grand Finals, we're no longer looking at best of 3. We are moving on up to a best of 5.
Ooh, Grand Finals. Illustrious. Very illustrious. We're liking that. We're going to be able to actually see whether these two teams can go the distance and put at least 5 rounds on the board here. I would definitely expect it from both of them. Monkey Mafia was a team that I had an early pick on in the very beginning when it came to a team that would make the end goal here. They play very good, lots of good adaptation skills from each and every one of them, and they're very smart when it comes to the type of team comps that they go up against. They know where their strengths lie, and they cover their weaknesses absolutely remarkably. So Monkey Mafia is definitely going to give SSN a run for their money. I can't overtly say which one I would want to win at all, but I'm having leanings here towards one side or the other. But I cannot deny the fact that Team SSN has been absolutely phenomenal throughout this entire match, between Kodak's ridiculous tanking and Pengu's absolutely disgusting plays when it comes to the DPS. They have some very strong hitters and some big sharks on their team, so this could really go either way. I couldn't really confidently bet one way or another.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for both these teams. Monkey Mafia is coming into this very warmed up, but also kind of gonna have to show a bit of stamina here, right? This is back-to-back games that are happening. They just played 3 maps, so definitely warmed up, but also, you know, kind of a little bit of pressure, right? Because you've already been playing this game for a couple of hours now. SSN had a little bit of a break there where they could just sit back and relax. They could even watch Monkey Mafia, maybe get a little scope on what they think this team's gonna run. So both teams are gonna have to put in a lot of work here. The first map as well gonna be starting on Busan.
Absolutely. And that's kind of the question that you always have when you're going into these types of tournaments. It's like, well, which way did the coin kind of land when it came to the break? Did you get the chance to really recoup and get an idea of what the other team's going, or did that cool off period cool you off just a little too much, right? Because you don't want that to happen. You know, you got to stay fresh, you got to stay solid. Likewise, on the other side of the coin, hey, this other team, they were able to keep going, keep playing. Maybe they're a little winded, maybe they're a little tired, but I don't know. My Overwatch and general game senses don't start really kicking in until game 4 or game 5. And once that happens and I'm locked in, it's like, oh, okay, no, I can start doing this all day. Because that's when the time travel for you kicks in. And you started at 9:40 and then it's 1:30 in the morning that you've been playing for so long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just blink and it's all gone.
Yeah. So it will all strictly depend on how these two teams kind of view each other, how they view themselves going into this next opening set of rounds. Either way, I'm definitely excited to see where this one's going to end up. Again, couldn't tell you exactly who would win this game or where these types of talking's tough. Where the pushes from both of these teams will end up taking them, but honestly, I can predict that it will be a absolutely knockdown, drag-out fight between both of them. Most definitely.
Yeah, it'll be an exciting one for sure. I do think that we've seen both of these teams kind of opt to run a little bit more of like the meta comp. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Maga v Maga, especially on Busan. There's lots of options to run that Maga. You can run it on Mecha Base. You can run it on Downtown. Heck, you can even run it on Sanctum or Sanctuary there. So options available, but I wouldn't be surprised if we have a bit of a Maga showdown happening here in the grand finals.
Most definitely. Versatility is definitely the name of the game when it comes to the tank plays. The tanks throughout this entire tournament have absolutely been doing a tremendous job leading their teams and ensuring that nobody is left behind or abandoned or left alone when it comes to getting their the plot points that they need to get going. The amount of dives and runbacks and different changes that they've had, every single team that I've seen compete in this tournament has been absolutely supportive of one another when it comes to covering their flanks or covering their bases. Lines that have been dove onto or pushes into the back have kind of been turned around and taken care of, and those fires have been put out immediately. Also, we can sync up together and get together and make these pushes. The camaraderie and the idea that these teams play together all the time is definitely showing here in the teams that we've seen here in this tournament.
Yeah, they know how to play together, and they have good synergy with, like you said, those cooldowns, which in this meta right now is just so important. You can't just have your Maga charge in there alone. As much as he does seem to be just an indestructible force, you do absolutely need to have some backline that's able to support through that. So doing a great job from both teams. The backlines are able to support that front line, and then the DPS lineups are able to just kind of find the picks onto whoever their Maga happens to just stomp on.
Absolutely. And shout outs to our wonderful first time chatters, Xantha, Social, and Kyria. Welcome to the chat, and thank you for the first time chats. We really appreciate it, and you all played absolutely excellent tonight. So thank you so very much for showing up and showing out. We appreciate it. Y'all were absolutely phenomenal. Hello. Welcome.
Hi. Oh my god, guys, look at the donation. We just hit our donation goal. Obviously everyone who's donated, but the $200 from Monkey Mafia, who's about to be in the finals. Oh my god, thank you. It was a donation from the whole team.
Oh,
We really appreciate you.
we
And that's amazing. Oh my god, thank you.
W. Y'all get the
We need some
applause.
W's in chat, spam some emotes.
Massive.
Absolutely.
And someone needs to get the poll going so we can see who do we think's gonna win the finals here. I mean, I don't know if are we biased or
I mean, I'm just gonna say you can check the VOD yesterday. I was like, Monkey Mafia though. At the beginning, y'all could check the things because I was talking to Rocky. I was like, that name's awesome. Because just like today, Ray, when I was looking at the Monkey Mafia, instantly little monkey in a pinstripe suit. He looks just like Mojo Jojo, and he's wearing a suit. He's got a Tommy gun. It's great.
He's got a
Yeah.
Tommy gun.
you know
Incredible.
what, if they don't have a logo, we gotta work on it. We gotta get on that. I love the idea. I love what you're cooking up here. But again, shout out. Thank you so much for helping us reach our donation goal. That means the world to us. Oh my god. I'm so excited.
Thank you guys so very much. It means the world.
You all are doing amazing. I'll let you get back to the commentating and I'll see you after.
Yeah. Woo!
Let's go.
Achieves it. Very nice. Thank you, Monkey Mafia. Love you guys for doing that. And all of those proceeds will be going to the 1,000 Dreams. That is absolutely phenomenal. We've managed to get it done again, you guys. So thank you guys so much for joining us, and thank you so much for doing it. Now, again, as I've reminded multiple times before, just because we hit the goal don't mean that you could stop, all right? If you got it and you can share and you can give to a wonderful cause, we will definitely happy. I'm sure an overshare will not be looked down upon here. But as we wind down to our last couple of seconds here, let's dive in and get this grand finals going. Let's go!
Let's go. Starting off on Busan Mecha Base. Spawn doors have opened. There's Malgas on both sides. There's Reapers on both sides. Juno backline as well. We see, wow, starting in no way already. SSN getting very aggressive.
Get your feet out of my face, says Jimmy Chop, as he makes the run back, gets a little bit of healing, and then finds his rallying point to try and secure some sort of footing here to get this Malga out of his face. But with a absolutely speed ring going on there, he's able to dive in, get in there. US Raccoon bringing down Skill Rip. Oh my goodness, he's going in for the dive, but he gets stunned as the Malgas run into each other. Blossom Break managing to bring down Kodak. Kyria getting taken down by Jimmy Chop, and Pengu getting brought down, or bringing down Tamplin. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a fight. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got an objective to take.
I suppose we should start the percentage on that. So it will be Monkey Mafia capturing first, but immediately SSN taking a fight on the point, and we do have all 5 members available here from SSN. So Monkey Mafia not gonna give this fight up without a fight.
They are definitely ready to go, and we've got the big time Juno ult that's coming down. TT Wolf bringing down Kyria, and they are finding the rest of Team SSN in the back as Monkey Mafia is looking to wrap this thing up and grab that point back. They want to go ahead and get that thing back so they can make sure that they have as big a lead as they possibly can going in. Drawing first blood could be the start of the momentum change that they need to get this thing going.
Yeah, Monkey Mafia, they've built up to both DPS ults here, so Blossom has that, Blossom Brick has the EMP online, a Death Blossom available from US Raccoon. And
there it goes! Ran, why are you so right about everything? What? Ooh, and we've gone ahead and got the big hack, taking him immediately out of the cage. Get that out of here. That is not standard. That's not OSHA compliant. Says Blossom Brick as they manage to bring him down. Oh my goodness. With the reveal.
Now look, SSN is going to be able to flip this point back over in their favor. Their ult's committed from both sides there, but SSN has managed to hold on to that Death Blossom. So excellent spot to use that Death Blossom up on the high ground. We do see Scrollip kind of just hiding in a corner
I love the
here.
hiding. Yeah, you can't see. Oh, die.
in.
But getting trapped, and they were kind of ready for it, and Kodak unfortunately being brought down. They were more than ready for the Death Blossom.
Yeah.
Blossom Brick with a nice little 3 trick there. They're taking the point back.
So that's exactly the kind of kill feed you want to see in these matches, is where every kill has at least 3 assists on it. Really well played from Monkey Mafia to just confirm kills onto the targets that they're all looking at. And T-Wolf almost built up to that Juno ult.
Oh, here comes the big push here. US Raccoon trying to divvy back, needs some heals, goes ahead and gets it as SSN is starting to bully back, but hey, Skill Rip decides to bully right back, utilizing the Juno ult just as you predicted, and making sure that they get a couple of good kills off of that, bringing down 4 members of SSN. Very nice work from Monkey Mafia.
Yeah, we're approaching kind of last fight territory here. SSN, they're gonna have to break through this defense of Monkey Mafia and flip the point back over in their favor, approaching up above 90%, and we see all the players from SSN just streamlining
The
onto
chase
the point.
down was crazy from these 2 Reapers. Jimmy Job managing to pin down Brigitte and take her out, making sure that the SSN has absolutely no healing when it comes to it. The cage going down as well, being brought down. Unfortunately, Kodak is not going to be able to last against the onslaught of Jimmy Job. Jimmy Job firing through the cage, having to take care of this Reaper as he manages to try and touch point. Brigitte coming in, but hey, no, Jimmy Job says, I see you, come over here.
Blossom is online for Skrillip here, and the Juno ult going to be committed as well from Xanthropic. That's going to allow SSN to flip this point back over into their favor, stopping the 99% for Monkey Mafia. This does mean that Monkey Mafia really only have to flip this point over once, and they'll be able to capture Mecha Base here, but Skrillip still holding on to that Death Blossom. We see that. Looks like Monkey Mafia opting for the rotate, but
I was about to say,
can't
but
fool
SSN smells them. The Death Blossom comes out. Will Split be able to get anything off of it? No, this is the second time he's been denied off of that same kind of corner. Each time, Monkey Mafia has been ready for Script when it comes to that ultimate. Oh man. I'm thinking of Reaper just kind of hanging up behind those boxes. You can't see me. You can't see me. And it just, no, I see you, buddy. You're wearing a giant black coat. Come on now, it's super obvious.
We see Monkey Mafia are forced to kind of take the fight under here. Wolf gonna commit the orbital array, so they're pushing into this fight with heals and damage boosts.
Ooh, and Jimmy Job fighting as hard as he can on the point, but unfortunately there's not much that he can do with a focus from both Malga and Reaper. That is not going to happen. Pengu managing to get the copy and hitting the Death Blossom, making sure that nobody can get on that point, and it looks like Team SSN has wound the clock back. Burn it all the way back and taking the first point. Ooh, Pengu. Crazy.
That is a tough play there for SSN to come back from the 99% for Monkey Mafia, but we have a heck of a match on our hands here. First map going 99 to 99. Massive plays from both teams. I think that we're seeing like a pretty good understanding of the way that this meta works, and able to just follow up with the cooldowns from their tanks on both sides. It's just kind of I think it's the ultimates from both sides that are kind of make and break in these fights here, because once you see like a good ultimate come out, we're seeing team kills coming across from both sides, so that's really nice to see. We are headed over to Sanctuary now. We'll be starting off with both teams still on those same compositions, opting to take a fight over on the coast side in the drum.
Absolutely. Having the separate teams kind of find both the different paces and kind of rally onto one another. We're seeing a lot of different kinds of approaches and lots of different types of strategies when it comes to the teams. Despite the fact that they're vaguely kind of similar, they're being played differently. With the exception of one character, these teams are clones of each other. A Juno, an Echo, a Reaper, a Malga. It's all on the back of whoever your different support is. So it's crazy.
Yeah, and looking at like the Kiriko versus Brigitte matchup, Brig, you're obviously going to want to take a bit more of kind of these long brawly fights. Brigitte is only getting the most value when you're in range to be able to proc your Inspire and keep your team alive. On the side of Tanplan on this Kiriko, you're looking for a much greedier composition. Kiriko able to put a lot more damage on the initial push compared to the Brigitte. So looking to like really build up that Kitsune rush quickly here so that you have the ultimate advantage over the Brigitte.
Big dive in coming in from Kodak as he wants to try and find some purchase and build some sort of muscle room up against the Monkey Mafia, but Monkey Mafia is building up their wall and they are not allowing him any sort of room whatsoever. Script managing to utilize the biggest portions of this ultimate here to get in there and find as much as he possibly can here. The Death Blossom comes out as he tries to get right in his face and they answers back. Script managing to preserve his own Death Blossom as Pengu burns their own during the duplicate. That was very nice. I like that. Hey, you don't have to use your Death Blossom. I've got my own, says Pengu. Check this out. Save you the trouble. Hmm?
We will see a US Raccoon swap off of that Reaper, gonna move over onto the Echo now as Blossom Brick moves over onto the Tracer. So Monkey Mafia looking to take a lot more angles here now. This isn't all about just pushing W key like you would with the Reaper. You really need your Tracer to get set up on an angle so that your Echo can engage from the other side.
As someone who appreciates doing nothing but pressing W, I'm upset at the change. Yuck! Oh boy, as a bad. But moving forward, we have got a very good fight and exchange that's happening right now as the Monkey Mafia manages to get the better of Team SSN, get that team kill, and put themselves on the board and stop the bleeding that's occurring right now on this percentile change.
Yeah, it's over on to Monkey Mafia to try and do what SSN managed to do last time. Almost 87% built up for SSN, so that's approaching last fight territory here. Monkey Mafia gonna have to hold on and build up as much percentage as possible. You do not want this point to flip back over to SSN.
Not at all, no. Given the amount of commitment that SSN has been able to kind of put in, and the lack of fear that they have when it comes to their push, it seems like they've kind of smelled the blood in the water and they're moving forward with it. They do not have any sort of tenacious caution when it comes to their approaches. It's been bold, it's been aggressive, it's been in your face every single time, and each one it's been rewarded, unfortunately. So Team SSN is really on the rally. They're at 96% and they might be closing this one out in the next couple of seconds unless somebody makes a touch. Oh, beautiful sticky bomb from Blossom Brick is not going to be enough as Jimmy Chan is not able to touch in time. And SSN is going to be drawing first blood when it comes to the round pick. And look who gets the play of the game. Jimmy Chan.
Jimmy Chan on that Margo. Some really amazing cages here. What a nice a way to just kind of protect your team from this Death Blossom. You put up the shield, everybody else just walks out of it. Just the Maga taking the damage from the Death Blossom. Really well played and just like a heads up play to recognize what you could do to protect your team in that situation.
Absolutely. A lot of really great situational awareness from every member of their teams. But unfortunately, I feel like the offense that Team SSN had set in mind when it came to the momentum that they initially had just never let up. And Monkey Mafia, unfortunately, wasn't able to really pull back and rally the way that they wanted to. But it could just be the map. We've still got more maps to come up, more Overwatch to play, a lot more fights to take on, and hey, Monkey Mafia has been able to kind of fight from the bottom again. Maybe this will be the fire that they need to get their game on and take a dub. Who knows?
Yeah, that's right. This is on Monkey Mafia now. They do get the map pick, of course. We're heading back over onto the escort map. Looks like Monkey Mafia actually has locked in a map already. They know exactly where they want to go. We'll be headed over to Rialto for our second map.
Okay, now Rialto was one of the ones that they picked initially and won on too. Isn't that right? I think so. In the that's right, exactly. So they're feeling pretty comfortable on this Rialto map, looking to just continue kind of the momentum that they had in their last matchup. So hopefully this is going to work out in their favor, going to try and turn this around, even us up in the score against SSN here. An absolute wonderful, wonderful display. And speaking of wonderful displays, guys, we definitely, reiterating here, we have raised $870 of our $800 goal. So we will be getting all of the fantastic and wonderful incentives that we have promised and will be delivering. Let me go ahead and give a quick refresh while we go ahead and wait for these games to get going. Let me push this back. There we go. Bada bam. So, all the first ones, we're getting that horror stream from Morbid, the Hot Chip Challenge by She-Hulk, an Argue with Flop stream, which is going to be very awesome. I'm thinking of topics that I can just throw at Flop to yell at, like why solo cups are shaped in a certain way, and he'll have to tell me why they are, and I will tell him he is wrong all the time. A cooking Christmas dinner stream with Ms. Milky, a first-time Overwatch stream by Abe, let's go, a Flutter interview, a VR horror game stream, thank you so much, and the dating sim stream with myself, Morbid, and She-Hulk. It is going to be an absolutely fun and awesome time. We cannot thank you guys enough for helping us reach our goal and getting us where we needed to be to accomplish this wonderful thing for the 1,000 Dreams Fund. Thank you guys so much. As always, you're the best. As a reminder to all of you, just in case we haven't said it often enough, I am your host, Radio Free Rod, broadcasting live from deep within the Xzile Studios, and I have with me the wonderful Rain, who is doing her fantastic job co-hosting with me. Rain, do you play Overwatch often? You have to, yeah? With your great knowledge of it? Come on now.
I do.
Do you happen to?
I used to play competitively on a team. I've since kind of retired. I now manage a couple of Overwatch teams and do some casting on the side here. So I stay up to date, even if I'm maybe not logged into Overwatch every day. It's always at least on my mind every day.
That's awesome. I'm imagining you like right now on the side. You're wearing like a tweed jacket and just looking really pensive as the teams you've coached are fighting in competitives, right? Like just like, oh yeah, that would have been the play that I made. Yep. Reminds me of my old retirement days. It's like 3 months ago or something, you know?
Exactly. Lots of Overwatch happening right here, right now. We're on Rialto here. We have SSN over on the attack of Rialto. Monkey Mafia opting to play that defense here. Both teams still sticking on that Maga. I do have to note here, though, that Monkey Mafia, we have a Pharah on the playing field and an Ilari, which is very exciting to see a little bit of diversity coming into these hero comps.
Most definitely. The death and destruction raining down right now on top of their heads, brought to you courtesy of Blossom Break is happening. But right now, we were keeping our eyes on the skies. We should have been keeping them on the ground as Script manages to bring down a whole bunch of people along with Kodak. And Team SSN is boogieing down this lane right now, raring and ready to go.
Yeah, this is kind of hard for Monkey Mafia, where SSN is running the Reaper Maga composition with that Juno speed ring. As soon as that speed ring hits, you're just getting walked on as the Maga, and with the Ashe Pharah composition for your DPS, you don't really have anyone else to back you up on the front line. But as I say that, Blossom finding Slip, that's an excellent opening for them.
Absolutely. Moving on, keeping my eyes on Blossom Brick, who manages to find the way over and starts tossing down a couple of missiles here. We are trying our best to try and keep Team SSN on the back foot. They've lost their tank. Juno is fortunately off of the map as well, so we're going to go ahead and give ourselves a little bit of breathing room as the Monkey Mafia gathers together and tries to start looking for opportunities to get some kills here. I'm keeping also a quick close eye on US Raccoon. Raccoon I saw yesterday playing Ashe and getting some very, very good shots. I'm wondering if maybe the change of plans for Raccoon, rather than go to Reaper, is to just cause as much like damage on the backline. I'm not too sure. Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of damage coming out from this side of Monkey Mafia. The Ilari ult into the barrage, just absolutely ripping SSN apart. And honestly, Monkey Mafia, that's exactly what you have to do with this combo of DPS that you're running here. Even though they're running the Maga, it's much more of a poke style comp with the Pharah, with the Ashe, with the Yari. You're looking to do lots of damage from lots of different angles onto this side of SSN. SSN, however, they're looking to just press W.
Kodak was not afraid to run that one down at all, as they managed to go ahead and commit to the entire length of that one. He pops Cage and manages to pop Jimmy Job as they find their way onto the point and move into the next section of this map. That was crazy. I love that Jimmy Job decided to hit the run button, was probably wondering what was happening. You just hear Kodak stomping after him to chase him down to the payload. Very crazy.
Yeah, really well played from SSN. They're able to pick up the first point of Rialto here and have even got themselves set up on the high ground. However, Monkey Mafia snapping back, finding that pick onto Pengu, gonna be able to contest this high ground a little bit and try to push SSN down.
Ooh, what a stomp. This team SSN unfortunately is going to be able to go down. Jimmy Job pushing strongly out of this little opening balcony here. This alcove was absolutely a death trap for a couple of people, especially the less than committed DPS who needed to back down or face the wrath of Jimmy Job. Jimmy has been doing such a great job of covering all areas and angles of the point and making sure that his team is absolutely comfortable making their points. He is everywhere on this map and nowhere. I don't think I've seen a Maga this mobile in a long while.
Yeah, that's so true. We're hearing stomps all over this Rialto map. Maga's just charging everywhere. Looks like SSN are able to take control of this point here, which is really good for them pushing up on to second point. However, Monkey Mafia will have time for a recontest here, and we see that Ilari Sun plus Farah Barrage combo back online here. Gonna come back in with the Sun to start us off.
Oh, you're trying. Oh, TT Wolf manages to bring down Pengu as Blossom Brick is looking for angles, pops the barrage, and is unfortunately going to get brought down by Kyria. Kodak is still fighting really hard. Bob being slung out. We got the cage going on here, and he's doing his best to try and hold it as Kodak focusing directly onto the dome of Bob and opening him up and turning him into a coffee can. Let's go.
Poor Bob just getting the absolute stare down from Jimmy Chop, or from Kodak on that Maga. That's absolutely terrifying for the big Omnic Butler, and that is gonna be SSN capturing the second point of Rialto here, rolling into third point with just about 3 minutes on the clock. They did have to commit the cage there, but SSN have both their DPS ults online here. The Reaper Blossom plus Juno Speed Ring is a really beautiful thing to behold, so maybe we'll get to see a little bit of that. On the side of Monkey Mafia, though, Jimmy Job has not gonna be able to the beautiful nade from Kyria, just shutting down the tank from Monkey Mafia.
I'm gonna need you to not do that, says Kyria. Hey, just don't. How about you just don't? Meanwhile, we have a Death Blossom from Skill Rip who is more than willing and ready to burn it, managing to bring down Blossom Brick. There goes the cage. Will we see an answer back from Rip? No, I'm not too sure that it's going to have to worry about it. No, he's just going to hold on to it until the next map, or next round, rather, or the next push, I should say. Forgive me. I played too much Marvel Rivals. Pengu has been holding on to the ult as well. I'm predicting a Pengu copy of Mauga just to have the big burliness to bully their way onto the payload. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. We have Orbital Rays infested from both teams. However, Jimmy Job hit with that nade first. Kyria finding the purple, able to take down the tank from Monkey Mafia, and point just rolling forward for SSN here. Gonna be able to capture third point with a minute and 35 in the time bank too. That's pretty good for a third point push.
And just like I was kind of happy that my little teeny tiny prediction came through. See, I'm learning from your aid, even without you having to say anything. I'm like, see, I'm figuring it out right now. I knew. We gotta have a double tank to push on for this one, so it worked out.
Yeah, absolutely. And oftentimes we'll see the Echo copy go over onto the tank, and it's purely just because of the health pool, right? If the Echo copies onto another DPS player or onto the support, it's really, really easy to just burn the Echo down before they're able to build up to that ultimate. So oftentimes we'll see the Echo copy go over onto the tank because that's kind of your one way that you can guarantee you'll get an ult built from it. And we did see, I think it was the cage coming out from Pengu there just at the last second.
Yep, you gotta commit. If we're gonna commit, we're committing all the way. Now the other team's ready to roll through as we go ahead and swap sides, and we see who's going to be able to take this one from the point onward. Now with Monkey Mafia making their change from defense to offense rather, they've got a lot of ground to cover right now. SSN is clearly feeling really comfortable with their momentum and their motivation. They don't have too much to change right now with the way that they've been playing. I feel like Monkey Mafia might want to try and change things up just a tad. Maybe come at them from the left instead of the right, metaphorically speaking, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. We do see a little bit of a swap in the comp coming out here. US Raccoon going to be over on that Sojourn, Still playing essentially similar to how they were on the defense, though. Monkey Mafia looking for a lot more poke here. You're looking to do damage in these pushes and then build up to your ultimate. So this is a much more of like an ultimate-based style, whereas the team for SSN playing a lot more cooldown based, right? You want to engage with it. We hit the nade onto the tank, we take him down, we walk forward.
Now with Blossom Break being able to take one, I'm sure it's not going to be that much of an answer as Team SSN starts focusing down this Pharah. They know for a fact that 225 health is not going to last them that long. Oh, unfortunate. As we try and re-rally and get the push back here as the Monkey Mafia Kodak! Oh, which way to Albuquerque, says Kodak as he runs right off of the map. I don't know what to do. Jeez.
Oh, unfortunate there. We will see SSN just back way up here, waiting for Kodak to get back into the fight there, but this means that Monkey Mafia gets lots of free card push here. They're feeling pretty good about it. Immediately, though, SSN back into this fight.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, there's no way that Monkey Mafia will look up and say, like, oh, Code of Honor? Yeah, no, we take those. Get on that payload and push that thing as hard as you possibly can. Harder than that, please. Get 6 people on here.
Yeah, excellent aggression coming out from SSN here. The tank, Jimmy Job not available just yet for Monkey Mafia. However, look at this, the stabilization coming in from SSN. Very smart because you're coming back into this with 2 support ults online.
The Kitsune Rush comes out, and we are having a big old-fashioned Overwatch throwdown as we are fighting TT Wolf, who's in the back line, moving forward, trying to get there, but ends up getting destroyed along with Jimmy John. Team SSN was more than ready to anticipate whatever Monkey Mafia was going to throw at them. Ooh, the lolly.
Ooh, yeah, holding strong here on first point. SSN not willing to give up first point without a fight. They're held on to both of their DPS ults here. So, like we maybe did a little bit of predicting earlier, Pengu probably going to copy over onto that Malga. However, on the side of Monkey Mafia, we do see that Jimmy Job has that cage online. Blossom Brick has the barrage as well. And oh, US Raccoon picking up Skrlip early means that no Blossom online for the side of SSN.
Looking good. I love the way that there was a little bit of a confirm that the Reaper was gone, and I just saw Blossom Brick start making the dive in and gets a good cleanup with this barrage here. Finds Pengu along with US Raccoon, and they get the cleanup kill, and I think that is going to be our very first checkpoint that they managed to get. Nice work, Monkey Mafia. Keep going.
Walking forward here, excellent combo there. I love to see the cage plus Blossom. You lock everyone down and then you hit them with the barrage. Really well played to secure first point for Monkey Mafia there. It does mean, however, that pushing into second point here, you're going to have to work on building up those ultimates because you don't have anything online. At the side of SSN, though, it's just Skrip with the Death Blossom online, and going to be hard to get value with the Death Blossom against this Pharah Soj combination that are not going to be playing very close together at all.
Oh, and just as you went ahead and said right there, Skrip went in for what looked to be kind of a quick dive, but both Blossom Brick and US Raccoon was able to keep an eye on them, and as soon as they kind of rounded the corner, just ate both a rocket to the dome and a couple of plasma rounds, and that was all she wrote, as the story goes. US Raccoon doing a really excellent job of keeping the cleanup here, focusing down on the back line as they're kind of getting ticked and damaged by Jimmy Job. Just like you said, it was kind of a poke combo rep as Blossom Brick and Jimmy Job lay a couple of groundwork, and US goes in there and cleans up the rest of the scraps. It's a really good strat.
Yeah, we see that SSN opting to take the fight here, not gonna let this cap be going through for free. Ooh. They use just one ultimate there, just the orbital ray coming out from Xanthophobic and able to clear up the remaining members of Monkey Mafia, stopping this point before they're able to cap second. So really well played by SSN. They're set up on the high ground here. Kodak has that cage available. Skrlip with the Blossom as well. Really nice combo, the cage plus Blossom. Similar to the cage slash barrage. You just lock everyone in place and shoot them with the bullets. But Monkey Mafia, they're coming into this with 4 ultimates ready. They are set up on the high ground and ready to go. The
economy management from both teams has been absolutely on deck for everybody. They know exactly what's on the line here. Being able to kind of get this win and solidify, and they're playing the best of each other. I'm liking the lack of commitments to just burning through the ults. I'm really digging that. Script managing to find USA Raccoon and putting them down. and getting a nice stop for the Monkey Mafia. We're now at 1:20 and counting down right now. Here's hoping that they're able to get some sort of push, because Lord knows I want to see more Overwatch getting played right now. Like, come on, can we please?
We would love to see as much Overwatch as possible. Take this match the distance. Monkey Mafia, they're holding on to the cage shortly. They have the Kitsune Rush available, so they have tools in their pocket to get this fight win. They just gotta keep Jimmy Job alive.
Oh, and there goes the cage. Oh, turn around. We gotta get out of there. Oh, no! Oh my goodness, as Script tries to find some sort of purchase with it, but the might of the Monkey Mafia is just pulling into their main territory right now. Get more team kill, get on the payload. Get over here right now. We need the guarantee. We have less than 30 seconds to go to tie this thing up.
Yeah, all 5 members of Monkey Mafia stacked onto that payload, not risking anything. They are getting that checkpoint. Really well done. Yeah, rolling into 3rd point here. They will not be able to finish this map with more time than SSN, but they may still yet be able to finish the map in total. Not any ults available for the side of Monkey Mafia. Both support ults online, all ready for SSN, but Kyria falls early, but does manage to get that nano off onto Script.
Absolutely crazy. Diving in, absolutely showing tons of aggression when it comes to the amount of damage that he's willing to lay down for his team. I think he took down maybe 1 or 2 people and then went to less than a quarter of health and instantly teleported back to the other side. Some very good choices and some very good picks for Script. I love the play he's playing Reaper right now.
Yeah, and that nano allowed Script to build up to that Blossom again. Kodak almost up to the cage, so we could see this combo coming in. Looks like the ult's gonna be
what a barrage!
Ooh, the Blossom barrage!
Wow! With the nano there, with a team kill, that was absolutely phenomenal. What a break for the Monkey Mafia as they're able to get a lot more ground, get a lot more coverage, and around this really pesky and gross corner that you can get hung up on here for the payload. Now it's just a straight shot to the statue, and if they can just get there and hold off, they've got a lot of hope here. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're not going to have a lot of time, but they're going to have to try something. That cage is going to delay them a lot. You are late for a very important date, yo.
Yeah, coming back into this, Monkey Mafia, Jimmy Job is trying desperately to build up to that cage. Tanplan almost has that Kitsune Rush online as well. We saw them win a fight off of those combos, but it's 2 Magas coming in from the side of SSN.
Far too much muscle mass for any one human to be subjected to. And unfortunately, Team SSN is going to provide enough wall space to keep Monkey Mafia out, and they go 2-0 over the Monkey Mafia. Now, if they can get one more win off of this, they're going to shut it down. I do not want to shut out. Come on, Monkey Mafia. I need you guys to focus. I need you guys to lock in. I want to see this game go into a couple more games now.
Yeah, this is, it was close, right? This wasn't a total stomp. We saw both teams getting to that 3rd point and just fighting tooth and nail to try and finish it up. It was so close, but that cage coming out from Kodak, able to just kind of zone everybody out, shut out Monkey Mafia from even being able to touch the point, which means that Monkey Mafia gonna be back over to them to select a push map for us to roll on over on to, but it looks like we will have a short little break, so I guess you and I can just chat away,
Sure.
Rod.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Gonna bring some attention to our very first time chatters and a brand new follower, Misplaced, and also let me go ahead and have a quick glance too at the follower listing here, because as I do my best to try and find out the activities that we got going on here. Let me pop up the activity feed, see who we got going there, and thank some of our followers and our very first time chatters. Thank you for the follow, Xanthophobic and Misplaced. Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it and love you all so much. First time chats and lots of high chats from both Bad Wolf and looking at Flutter as well, more from Bad Wolf. Plant Out, thank you so much for the follow. Maddie Glutes, thank you for the follow, Maddie. We appreciate it. We also have Kavik Plays with the follow. Kimoan, thank you for the follow. Acidic Kitty, who Acidic Kitten, who hung out with us yesterday. MK Aviators, that is a great name. Thank you for the follow. To Sarah Barra, thank you for the follow. Rain as well, thank you for the follow. Infamous, thank you so much for the follow. Amara May and Bell, thank you for the follow. Marty, thank you for the follow. I see you. And Real Rat, thank you for the follow. Scuffled, Pax, Roof Rob, Kelly Kelly Official, Zitchies Burger, Sapwolf, Blossom Brick, The Thousand Dreams Fun, Laguna Pink, Kalivine, the Vampire Queen, Bunny Bana, Noodle Slayer. Thank you guys so very much for the follow. And Quackle! Quackle, I see you. Thank you for the follow. You're all tremendous. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. And who's going to win map 3? Commit your bits. Commit your channel points. Show us exactly who you think will be winning. Rain, I'm exhausted right now. I don't know if I can even go. I'm going to take a nap and you commentate for the rest of forever now. I'm napping right now.
That would not turn out well for anybody involved. Yeah, we've been going strong here, haven't we, Rod? These matches have been so intense. There's so much action happening. It's so hard to just capture everything and to comment on all of it, but it's been so fun to do, and I'm really looking forward to this next map. I'm really hoping Monkey Mafia are going to be able to turn it around so that you and I can work even harder.
Absolutely. Lots of love being thrown out here for skill rep in chat. I'm really liking that. When I see chat going crazy for any particular player, I'm always about it. They have a lot of love. Some of the most absolute fun times I have for streaming these tourneys is watching chat just lose their minds over someone making a tremendous play or having some sort of love, because it's all about that. When you show up here, you have your friends cheering you on. You get that extra you get the Goku power up. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting more for my friends than I am for myself. You know, and that's what pushes you to the end. I'm loving it. You guys have been absolutely tremendous in hanging out with us. Again, we thank you so very much for joining us. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here, right here with us, and we appreciate you guys. Coming together for a good cause is what we are all about. Bratato, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Whew, Lordy, I'm not too sure where we take this map from here. I don't think there's a certified call here, but if I'm in Monkey Mafia's tailored custom gangster monkey shoes, I'm gonna pick a map that I am so familiar with, and one that I know that I can win 100% of the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and so this next map will be a push map. I think that if you're a Monkey Mafia, you probably don't really want to go over. Well, you could go back over onto Coliseo because you were comfortable with that, like you've played it. Definitely an option. It would be also nice to just kind of see a little bit something different. Not a whole lot of differences in play styles for the push maps, but where Monkey Mafia opts to play a little bit more of like kind of the poke style. We saw them play like the Pharah and the Sojourn. It might be a little bit more beneficial to pick one of the push maps that has a little bit more architecture involved than Coliseo. So we're thinking like New Queen Street, for example, has like the tunnel on the high ground, stuff like that. Even Runasapi can have a little bit more kind of high ground and angles and lanes to control, because when you're running that poke kind of composition, it's all about getting your DPS set up in multiple different locations.
Both of these teams have displayed brilliant amounts of awareness and know-how when it comes to their situations and the adaptations that they've had to make to kind of get thrown into the situations that they're in. I'm absolutely loving the showing from Team SSN, who has kind of taken every bit of momentum that they've had and capitalized on it over the Monkey Mafia. Every sort of opportunity that they've had, whether it's a tank on the other team going down or a support going down, they've managed to seize that opportunity and push as hard as they can. The Monkey Mafia is really great at rallying and playing on the defensive end, but every time SSN starts getting that ball rolling, it just doesn't stop, and they keep moving forward and pushing it even further. So hopefully with this next pick, looks like we are in fact going to Coliseo, unless there's another last minute change, and they can find their footing and get back into this game, because getting this far into the grand finals is definitely not something that you want to sneeze at. It took a lot of momentum and a lot of great plays to get here. So I'm encouraged to see Monkey Mafia continue. I want to see them get one. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I think like we said, they've played Coliseo already, so it should be, you know, familiar territory for them. I do think that it's going to be a little bit tough for them going up against just the speed and the aggression of SSN. They have great tempo, like always engaging first with the stomps from Kodak. So Monkey Mafia going to have to kind of match that energy if they want to bring it back in, especially if you're going to be playing that Maga comp. You got to be going really, really quickly. Like, you want to be cycling through those cooldowns as fast as possible. You don't want to be sitting on them because Maga's just such a big target that if you're not like using your cooldowns kind of aggressively, you're essentially just feeding ult charge to the other team. So you always want to be kind of like constantly moving and using your cooldowns aggressively.
One of the things I've always kind of understood whenever I go up against a Mauga, like, you know how I'll always have fear when I fight or do damage to another tank because the damage feels minimal and there's no kind of commitment. But then when I hit Mauga, it's just like, oh no, I'm just hitting him, and it feels like fighting a giant gummy bear holding chain guns, you know? The damage feel is so different from any other tank. So I always feel like if a Mauga's moving, if he's shouting or doing anything like that, then I'm scared. As soon as he starts cycling through his abilities, or he starts doing anything other than just standing there and shooting at me, I'm then getting frightened, of course. It's crazy.
Yes. Yep. Definitely agree. Yeah, once Magas are stomping, you know you're in trouble.
Oh man, do you think that we'll need any sort of changes in the lineup overall? Would a different tank maybe benefit Monkey Mafia in this kind of push map?
Yeah, it's a little tough because Maga's just so good right now. Maga can just stay alive for so long. I have seen some teams try to opt and run like a Queen composition instead to try and match the Maga, where you're looking to more just kind of rotate around and it's about moving quickly, right? Queen has that shout ability that gets applied to all of the people on her team in her LOS. So sometimes we've seen teams kind of run that Queen comp, try to just run around the Maga, but ultimately, if you have a team like SSN that is running this Maga comp like exactly the way it's supposed to be run, almost the only thing you can really do is just try to match them on that Maga comp. You might be able to swap up your DPS lineup a little bit, maybe try to have a little bit more poke damage, especially on Coliseo where you have these really, really long sight lines. Maybe you can try to get some damage onto this Maga before he's able to engage onto you. But otherwise, it's really just it comes down to a meta game and just who's going to be able to fit into this tank just a little bit better.
But of course, and as we start counting down the final seconds, as we start getting ready to get these two teams assembled and ready, as they are making their picks right now, it looks like the picks are locked in. We will be getting back to the screen, guys. Trust me, I know I've got the graphic up, but hey, we're keeping things hidden until the very end. We're super committed to the bit. And we also want to make sure that you guys know exactly what we're here for. Remember, 1,000 Dreams donations. It's all gravy right here, guys. Come on now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are back in. Let's go.
Back into it, we have Monkey Mafia on that composition that we saw on Rialto with the Mauga plus Soj Farah for the DPS lineup on the side of SSN. Absolutely no surprises there. We are still on that Reaper Echo Mauga comp with the Brig Juno backline looking to be very aggressive as they stomp in immediately.
Ooh, and we see Skill Rip actually moving in desperately, trying to find purchase on there, and he manages to bring down bring someone down quite a few, and getting the pushback from the Monkey Mafia and making them back off of that payload point. And we've got all 5 members of the SSN completely committed to getting that robot move. Now we got to back up as we go ahead and see Jimmy Job make a big purposeful dive from the back line in, and he's trying to run, and it looks like, oh, Skirrip was thinking about getting him, but Pengu manages to get the sweep up, gets the teleport going, and we are finding our way back onto the upper balcony. He's looking for somebody. He's like, well, I could smell the Monkey Mafia around here. It's around here somewhere. I could sense him.
Jimmy Job spawning back. Then it allow Monkey Mafia to regroup as 5 here. It's just really tough for Monkey Mafia where you're running these poke compositions and SSN just moving so quickly. They've already committed ultimates.
Oh my goodness, Skillrip unfortunately going to get brought down by Blossom Break as Kodak manages to find purchase and get back. They have moved that robot quite a bit of a ways there. We are almost at the very first thing with 4 meters left to go. We are right there. Holy...
Looks like like Monkey Mafia is turning this one around, which is really great because the SSN didn't quite make it to that first checkpoint there, which means that they will not be having the close spawns. And Monkey Mafia, they got 5 ultimates online here. Jimmy Job almost built up to that cage as well. And on the side of SSN, Kodak almost up to the cage. Pengu does have that copy online, so we probably will see the Maga copy come out. And with Kodak built up to the cage as well, we can see a lot of cages happening in this next fight.
In spite of my rage, I'm still just Malga in a cage. It's crazy. Please. I'm not ready to see triple cages come out right now, guys. Come on. Ooh, running back, Jimmy Job has got to find some sort of purchase back as the initial trap goes in. Double trap goes in. There we go. Will Pengu commit? Will we see a triple trap, guys? No, it doesn't look like we'll really need one, as Pengu is chasing down USA Raccoon, but might have to double back. Nope, it's not enough. USA Raccoon doing too much damage, bringing Pengu down with no issues whatsoever.
It's it's a late pick onto Wolf there, so Monkey Mafia gonna have to get a regroup going here. I feel like Monkey Mafia are having a hard time being proactive in these fights. A lot of the times when we see ultimates coming out from them, it's after somebody has either already died or we've seen an ultimate already come out from SSN. So SSN doing a really great job of playing this composition the way that it really needs to be played, being the aggressor, walking in first with your ultimates, with your cooldowns, finding the picks, and making your opponents react.
There's been and there goes USA Raccoon popping off with the ultimate, trying to find some sort of purchase to make sure some use of it. We've got the Kiriko ult that manages to go down, tosses out the shock treatment, but unfortunately Blossom Brick is going to get brought down. No commitment to the ultimate on their side, though.
Yeah, Pengu finding 2 there, forcing Monkey Mafia back towards the spawn as they wait for their tank and their Pharah to regroup here. Blossom Brick is coming back with that barrage. We've seen them get some pretty good value from it, honestly, but on the side of SSN, they're pushing this bot. They picked up the checkpoint, which means early spawns for them now, so even if they lose one, they can get a regroup going and take a fight at the halfway point. But maybe they don't even lose a fight.
Maybe not. I was going to say, given the amount of aggression that I'm seeing right now from Kodak, who is going deeper and deeper into the enemy back line with no fear whatsoever of reprisal, there is nothing that seems to be stopping Team SSN as they are moving their way down to the end of the line there. Woo! How are you living right now, Blossom Brick? How did that happen?
Really beautiful play from Wolf there, popping that orbital ray, keeping the Pharah alive through it. Unfortunately, we didn't see any kills come out from that barrage. However, no problem. Monkey Mafia now looking to clean up. However, cages out from both sides.
Oh no, but he's not able to get that one out. Unfortunately, he's going to get brought down as Skillrip and the team of SSN manages to find their footing and get back into it as the Monkey Mafia takes control of the bot and starts working their way back towards center point. Man.
It's close here. Monkey Mafia needs to get some push on this actual barrier, though. They're doing a good job of winning these fights, but their barrier just has not made the progress that it really needs to. I feel that they're getting a little bit hung up in this center point, like you said, Rod. It's the corridor, and Monkey Mafia, they're only holding on to the OC from US Raccoon. Is gonna pop that early.
Oh no! Oh no! Wow, Kodak! Kodak, please! You didn't need to do all that! You didn't need to do all that! Stop! Stop! Raccoon's already dead! Come on!
Yeah, that's pretty rough for Monkey Mafia. They're the only ultimate that they had online, shut down with a stomp and a cage. So gonna force the regroup here. Tamplan does have the Kitsune Rush available shortly here, so that's at least something to work with. And on the side of SSN, they don't have any ults online right now, so if Monkey Mafia can win this decisively with the Kitsune Rush and build up the Blossom in the meantime, they'll get an ult economy started here.
Let's see what can actually be done here. Blossom Break kind of fading back. We just need a couple of precise rocket shots to go ahead and get our ultimate on deck and maybe push these guys back. We may not need it, though, as we are pushing Team SSN back. Blossom Brick with some really great shots with these missiles. Very nice.
Well played here. We're seeing that Monkey Mafia is doing a great job of winning the fight in their own kind of territory where they have the spawn advantage. However, we really need to see them win a fight in the center hallway here. They've built up the ultimates to use it. Jimmy Job does have that cage online. Blossom has the barrage. We could see the cage barrage come out, and then Wolf, of course, has that orbital ray online to back it all up. However, SSN, they're ready here. They have 4 ultimates. Pengu gonna swap over to...
Nope, get out of there. Get out of there. Pengu said, oh, wait, hold up. No, that was a lie. I didn't say anything about any ultimate. Ulta who?
Oh, my.
Very nice cage going down. Unfortunately, Jimmy Job's going to get wiped down. We are moving forward. Oh, it looks like Tamplin is trying to fight off this Brigitte. Brigitte going down, unfortunately, and it looks like the Monkey Mafia might be walking away with this one with a solid team economy. Tamplin putting a kunai into Kodak's dome and grabbing that robot and moving forward. Come on, guys. Let's rally, screams Tamplin. We got this. We can do it.
Monkey Mafia waking up here, getting some progress on this bot. This is exactly what they needed, and Jimmy Job back into the fight here. Blossom Brick is still holding on to that barrage. A really good ult to have in the back pocket for Monkey Mafia here. Kodak getting aggressive, goes in with the cage.
Oh, Blossom kind of burning through the rest of that ultimate there, not really getting too much out of it. We broke the cage, sure, but we didn't get any kills off of that as well. I think maybe they were expecting a couple of extra people to be kind of in the cage to get the call up here, but SSN is just pressing all the right buttons, killing all the right people, and Monkey Mafia is not able to really capitalize off of what they've got here. Oh my goodness. Team SSN back in control of the bot.
Yeah, back in control of the bot. They have their forward spawns now, getting aggressive, looking for cleanup kills here. It is the Blossom from Script, but no, Blossom Brick finding the kill, which means that spawn advantage firmly in the favor of Monkey Mafia here. They just gotta clean up Kodak, and yes, gonna be able to walk forward. However, more cart progress has been achieved by SSN during this fight.
The mountain is getting ever higher as the round goes on. Poor Skill Rip too. I feel bad because every single time that Skill Rip has had the Death Blossom on deck and ready to get committed to, something comes and stops it. Right? Like, I feel like Skill Rip has let that ultimate rip about 5 or 6 times throughout this entire tournament, and it hasn't been able to kill anybody yet. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, the Blossom is just not what it used to be, especially when you have a Pharah and a Sojourn with your number on the other side. They're able to just stay so far away.
Absolutely. As these teams push themselves to the utter limit, as Monkey Mafia is doing their best to get a nice team kill, and maybe this is the momentum that they need. With 30 seconds left on the board, they're gonna have to make purchase and do something big here to get this thing done. They need to get to that point and hold on for dear life in order to get this win.
Yeah, Monkey Mafia did a decent job. You only committed 2 ultimates there. You're coming back in. You have the cage. Almost have that barrage too. If Tanplan can just stay alive and get some good value from this Kitsune rush, and be able to keep everybody alive. And to pick onto Pengu, which forces Kyria to use the rally early.
There goes the cage with the Kiri ult, and Jimmy Job is mowing them down. Do I smell fresh cut grass here? Let's go.
It's definitely not over yet. We're over into overtime now. So Monkey Mafia, they cannot leave this bot. The time will delete immediately. Blossom Brick did manage to hold on to that barrage from that last fight, but now Pengu has that copy available. Kodak charging in almost up to that cage as well.
Oh my goodness, this is so costly. What a barrage from Blossom Brick, who manages to bring down Kyria, and then Kodak stop. We managed to get down and brings down Kodak. Will we be able to see this? You gotta break that duplicate right there if we're gonna have any chances of winning this. Unfortunately, Jimmy Job is the only one on the point, and he is locked onto that thing, and right now he is by his lonesome. So lonely. So lonely. No, Jimmy Job, you can hold on. No. Oh, wow. And with that, our winner is decided as Team SSN takes it over the Monkey Mafia. What a game. What a tournament. Great games. Play of the game for US Raccoon. Holy. So close, guys. So close.
Yeah, Monkey Mafia, they almost had it turned around there. Just the spawn advantage for the favor of SSN just too strong, and by the end, Jimmy Chomp not able to take the 1v4 against SSN and falling, but really well played from Monkey Mafia. SSN just looked so clean in that competition.
Absolutely. Everything that they managed to do from the opening rounds of their first engagement all until this area here into Colosseo. SSN has been playing like an absolutely well-oiled machine, from their tank commitments to their ultimate economy management to their DPS to their supports. Everything was working for Team SSN, and they absolutely knew exactly what they needed to do to succeed and get the W. What a game, what a tournament. Wow. Crazy 2 days, completely committed. But Monkey Mafia, we cannot praise you enough. You guys did absolutely excellent. I will admit, I'm a little heartbroken right now because look, you can go check the VODs. I had Monkey Mafia pinned from the very beginning, all right? And they took it all the way to the grand finals. So I cannot thank y'all enough. You guys did absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much for committing. And thank you so much for doing everything that you needed to do to get this tournament and make it as entertaining as possible. Thank you so very much.
That was something. Oh my god, are you guys good?
I brought extra water. I should have brought extra shirts. Sweating right now.
Real.
Sweating.
Real.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, what an amazing tournament that we have had this weekend. And again, a huge shout out to everyone who donated to our charity event. We appreciate you so much. 1,000 Dreams Fund also appreciates you so much. This money is going to go back into helping women and support women within the esports community to make sure that we help them reach their goals and their dreams of being content creators, broadcasters, and working within esports. So we appreciate you guys so very much. For being here, for watching, even if you weren't able to donate, but you were in chat and supporting teams. We appreciate you so much. Just a quick little shout out. We are Xzile Esports. We run tournaments every month, so if you want to play in our next Overwatch tournament, definitely join up in the Discord. But we also do tournaments for Apex and Valorant, so if you're interested or if you know someone who might be interested, send them our way. We'd love to have them. But we're also a fun community who does things like community game nights, movie nights, and all of that great stuff. So if you ever want to come just chill and hang out with us, you are more than welcome to come on over. We have quite a few things left. The stream's not over. The fun is not over. Okay? I want to shout out SSN for that amazing show and being our winners. We appreciate you all so much. One player on your team will be winning a HyperX headset.
Oh!
So, yep. Woohoo! Shout out to HyperX and the 1,000 Dreams Fund for donating that to the tournament so that we can give back to you all for helping us put on an amazing show. So SSN will get back to you at the end of stream so that we can send you guys a headset. But we're super excited. Congratulations again, you guys really showed up and showed out. On top of that, though, we met some donation goals that I think I have to go over really quickly because there's some things that we have to do live now, right before we get into a Widow's Death Match. So we will be having a Widow's Death Match. We have a couple of people signed up to play for that. But before that, we met a very exciting donation goal. Our very own Flutter will be coming in and doing an interview with us. For some context, Flutter is a little bit on the shy side, so she usually does not turn on her mic. She just kind of hangs out and vibes with us. We all love her so much. She's such a great asset to the community as a moderator, but also as an Overwatch player, a friend, always here to support Xzile since day one. We love her. She is a huge part of our community and our little family here. So Flutter will be joining us for an interview with her mic on.
Oh my god.
And I have like 4 questions for her, and I told Rod he could ask her 2.
I will ask Flutter one question because I'm looking at
Okay.
Flutter's thing in chat right now. She just said something
I'm
about
barf.
Oh no! Well, to give Flutter a bit of a buffer before anything goes forward, I just want to give a big thank you to everybody in chat. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to the participants. Morbid, thank you for putting this whole thing on. 1,000 Dreams Fun, thank you guys for allowing us the opportunity. And Rain, thank you so very much for co-hosting with me today. It has been an absolute fantastic broadcast with you here. I really appreciate you taking the time to show up and hang out with me. Thank you.
Oh, I'm so glad that you guys had me here. I had a lot of fun. It was a really great time and for a really great charity. So yeah, no, I'm super excited that I was able to do this.
Oh,
Yep,
man.
you're welcome to stay with us if you'd like to for the Widow Death Match.
Please, yeah.
But that, yeah.
I
But
do.
no hard
so
commitment.
I do have a team that I manage that's scrimming right now. So I am gonna go check in on them.
Okay.
But thank you guys so much for having me. Good luck in
Well,
the Widow.
wait, before
Yes.
before you go, do you stream as well, Rain?
I do not. No,
Oh.
I don't stream.
Wow, you've got a
I-
great personality. I can totally
You
see
got
that
the
happening.
voice,
Yo,
the personality, the
right?
knowledge,
Yeah.
no, you guys can catch me casting matches at Spawn Point Championship Series, which is a league that's hosted as a PC league. But no, I don't stream or anything on my own. I just like to lurk in Discords and get involved where I can.
Well, very cool though. Thank you so very much for joining us all the same. It's been an absolute blast.
Yep, and we
Thanks so much.
definitely would love to have you again sometime. So.
Yeah.
Yes, I would love to be back. Okay, good games, everybody, and best of luck in the interview and the death matches.
Yep, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, Flutter, you want to come in here
I'm
when
patting
you're
the
ready?
I'm patting the seat right now, Flutter. Patting the seat. Patting the
Come
seat.
hang out, Flutter.
Come sit. Come hang out. Interview champs first.
Flutter.
Flutter!
Hello.
Yay!
Hi,
It's
Flutter.
Flutter.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good. I have a couple of questions for you. Okay, the people want to know, what's your favorite color?
Ooh.
I really like blue. It's my top
Blue.
color. But I like the darker ones more so than the lighter ones.
Okay,
All right.
okay.
Understandable. I like that. The navies. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Blue
And
pog.
how do you think? How do you think you're gonna do in the Widow death match?
Not that great actually. I'm seeing the lineup.
No, I'm just saying.
Stacked.
I'm just saying. I heard Nibiru is gonna sign up. Easy kills.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
Are those fighting words? He's a Valorant player, Flutter. Come on. You got this.
That was the coach. He can't be that good at Widow. I mean, you could get a couple
True,
kills
true,
with him
true.
too, yeah. Oh,
Val
Pengu?
also. You got Chaos Ux, the Apex player. Oh no, you got this, Flutter.
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
easy dub.
No.
This one was a very important question from the Discord, okay? Since becoming a mod in Exile, why have you not banned Cheese yet?
Yo.
Why have you not used your powers for good and banned Cheese? We want to know.
First, I didn't think I had that authority.
Oh no.
Okay, okay.
And second, since he came back to being contracted, he's been on the down low. He's been a little manageable. I haven't heard much of what he's been doing, so
Hold up, Morbid. I'm checking the logs right now. Flutter has just banned cheese forever. It says. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. The turn
like,
was quick.
Now that I know I have the power, he's done for.
Yeah. While spinning the yarn, the ban was going through instantaneously.
Love that. And another fan favorite question. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your setup that you play on?
Why are y'all putting my girl on blast like that in front of everybody? Y'all are actually laughing. Let's go.
So, for those who don't know, I play on a gaming laptop. I don't have a PC.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm also in the basement. So I don't have a desk either.
Yep.
But I do have a little laptop stand that has a fan. And it holds the laptop.
Nibiru, stop!
I'm just saying, she's playing on a laptop, not even at a desk, and she's still shitting on some of you. Oh my god!
She's that hardcore. You gotta.
She's that good. Don't get her a computer. Don't get her a desk. Don't get her a gaming chair. It's over for you.
It's
okay?
It's the equivalent to the weights that they have in anime. Yeah, you gotta put the big giant heavy ass weights on Flutter, otherwise she'll get too OP and take over all of Xzile. It's crazy. Yeah, she needs a nerf.
Yep, we had to nerf her. Rod, did you have a question you want to ask?
One question, and it's specifically for me. No one else in chat will understand this, but it's for me personally. Flutter, which is your favorite dimension?
The fashion one.
Yeah, let's go. None of y'all will get that. None of y'all will get that, and no one will ever get that. And I'm so happy for that.
You got it. Okay, and then one last thing. We need it for the chat, you know? Because it's what we're here for today. We love women.
We love women.
Chat.
Let's go.
Can you confirm chat?
Chat. Come on, chat.
Chat.
Let's hear it.
Chat going nuts.
We love women.
Let's go. Wow.
All right.
There we go.
Thank you so much for being such a good sport and hanging out with us. It was for a good cause, and I hope everyone had a lot of fun, and I hope everyone liked the questions. Maybe Cheese didn't, but, you know, that's fine. I'll apologize later.
If he doesn't like it, he'll end up getting banned. That's just as simple as that.
Where's the juicy questions? Oh, see, go ban him. He just asked where's the juicy questions. Come on, Cheese. Alright, well, thank you so much, Flutter. We'll let you go get ready for the Widow Deathmatch. My shooters, Flutter, and Chaos are going to be in there for me, so I appreciate you guys picking this one up for me. Good luck and have fun.
Thank you for having me.
Go get them.
Of course, bye-bye.
Oh, bye.
Oh my goodness.
That was awesome.
That was so good.
I need to keep that in my brain for the rest of my life now.
Yup. Yeah, no throwing up on stream, Flutter. It's against TOS. You can't do it.
Don't throw up! No! Flutter, you did great. And it's for a good cause, Flutter. So thank you so very much. Much appreciated.
Yep. Ooh, it looks like we got another donation in at the last minute.
Dono?
I gotta refresh.
Let's see it.
Drum roll for Nibs. More put. What?
Uh-oh.
What is this? More put my against Flutter. Did he just buy for me to play in this Widow DM?
Is that what it is?
Hello? Chat.
Let's go.
That's not real, right?
Live. Oh, so get in, and you got to broadcast while you're playing.
What
live mic while Morbid is participating in the Widow DM.
Oh my god, I didn't sign up for this.
It don't matter. It's for charity. It's for a good cause. Let's go. Is that what? Is that?
Chat, I already took a pie to the face. What do you mean?
But
Now I gotta get a bullets to the face and
you gotta stay in the broadcast booth while it happens, so we can get live reaction.
Nibiru has to promise to at least stand still for one, so at least I get one kill. Like, come on. Somebody's gotta stand still for the boss. Okay, I'm opening up Overwatch.
Yeah, let's go, chat! We got her, let's go. Nibiru,
I'm gonna need an invite from somebody, but whoever invites me, you're fired.
Oh. Dang. What if the person who invites you,
he doesn't care.
No, I was gonna say, but what if someone who invites you doesn't work for you? Does it work like I'm gonna hire you and then immediately fire you?
My first invite was from Nibiru.
Let's go. Nibiru knows. Milky, welcome. Chaos Suck says, you guys gonna let me win, right? Chaos. Of course.
Oh my goodness.
Of course.
Let me see. I hate it here.
No,
chat.
you love it here. What are you talking about? Look at this lobby right now. Are all 12 spots completely filled right now? Let's remove the slideshow real quick, guys. Bam! Look at that. Look at that, y'all. We got some killers, we got some hitters, we got some sharks. It is full. Lock in, y'all. Lock in.
Ooh. Alright, okay, also to preface, chat, I'm just gonna give myself a little bit of a cushion here. I am an Apex player who has a controller crutch. I do not play on M&K. I recently did start a little bit of M&K because of Overwatch. You guys make it look so fun and so easy that I'm like, okay, I can do this straight? But all I play is Mercy, so GG's. I'm about to play Widow. I don't think I've ever played her once in my life.
It will be an absolute what is it, a stomp symphony that goes on here.
Stomp symphony is crazy. I don't know if we're good or what to go.
Say, I see She-Hulk pulled herself out of the stands and is in spectators. Get in here.
We signed up. Is she telling me? Plant was supposed to be here. I don't know.
Oh. Is anyone informed? Do we have? Plant? Party of one? Plant? Party of one. My money is on Morbid, says Ms. Milky. Let her cook!
Miss Milky about to be broke.
Could we...
Sorry.
Do we... Is it at all possible? No, there's no way. There's too many people here. Well, what do you think?
You could do a prediction.
A prediction? Well, what do you think?
Will
chat?
I get 5 or more kills?
Will Morbid go negative? Chat. What do we think?
Oh, for sure.
That's
a yes.
Is she? Okay, all right. So what if it's like, will Morbid? How many kills could Morbid possibly attain? That aren't standstill gimmies. What's the over under here? 1 to 5, 5 to 6, or 5 to 9, 10 or above. What are we thinking?
Something like that.
Something like that. I'm thinking that. Can I make a poll?
Yes, I think you can. Because I think Nibiru's maybe clocked out for those duties, or whoever was doing that.
Oh lord, I've never made a poll in my life. Let me see if I can do this.
Ibs, I know you're listening.
Ibs is ready to get the headphones and that and that $20. Give me that.
Prediction has been started.
Let's go.
Somebody did it.
Thank you.
Somebody.
Nibiru, you're the best. Kodak says, "I'm just trying to see Pingu hit the shots." All right. So we got commitments here.
7 to winning, like that's
0 to 3, 4 to 7, 7 to winning. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yo, the 500 on the 7 to winning is wild. Let's go.
I need to see you all typing in chat. I need to see who exposed yourself. Come on.
Who did it?
What did you vote? I can see when you type. It'll show me.
Nah, don't worry about that. Don't pay
Expose
attention.
yourself. Come on.
Don't pay attention to those.
Not me, I'm fired.
Let's see.
Oh my god. The switch up is crazy.
The
Oh,
prediction's
yep.
going crazy right now. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Yo, the 4 set.
Oh my
All
god,
right.
you guys think I can get 4 kills?
All right. I'm liking that. Strong calls for the 4 to 7 crowd. Yo, the 10K don't 10K back into the 0-3. I want to know who's got the big heart. The 7 winning is wild.
Abe said I could get 4 kills. I better see you guys chatting right now.
Team Nitty will get me hired back surely.
Who's saying 0-3?
No, as cast, I will, if I speak it into existence, that's the way that it happens. Nibiru, your job is completely secure. You're good.
Cheese! Dude, Cheese is my #1 hater, bro. Cheese is an op, for sure.
Not an op, wow.
He made fun of me because I was bronze. Like, brother, I'm new to the game. Morbid gets at least 7. Saf doesn't know me that well, guys. Saf is new here. She doesn't know me that well.
Saf,
you know what?
Saf is participating. You cannot find Morbid, Saf. I'm disavowing that. Any kills made on Morbid by Saf, I am disavowing instantaneously. It's gone.
While we're here, we do have a fun announcement, which we'll have the official announcement out tomorrow. But Saf is joining us for our as a signed competitive Overwatch player for our Reverence team. So she will be playing on our one of our main rosters. So we're really excited to have Saf joining us.
That's a big W right there. All right. Do we have any word on, what is it, Plant that we're waiting on right now?
I am not sure.
No? We may have to go ahead and have this thing started, yeah?
Starting. Yeah, I'm typing it in chat.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get this started then.
She said, sorry, just waiting on Saf. Just waiting on Plant.
Plant? I was about to say.
And the whole Reverence roster is in the Widow deathmatch right now. Shout out our Xzile members for coming through and hanging out with us, supporting the streams, helping us in the back end, and then also showing up to do this Widow deathmatch. You guys are the GOATs. I appreciate and love every single one of you.
Nah, Fleur, you got this. Don't think like that. This is easy. My tank's lost his mind. Oh no, Pingu. Alrighty. I think we're about ready to get this thing spooled up, potentially. Or are we still waiting?
I am not sure. I guess we're still waiting.
Don't let my tank party, says Pingu.
I would say give it 1 more minute and then we start.
Okay. We can easily do that. Let's go ahead and set that young, wonderful timer. We don't want these predictions to last a little too long here. Everybody's ready to fully commit. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, Nibiru joined. Never mind.
We got Nibiru.
We're on that minute.
Yeah, Plant should have my spot. What do you mean, guys? I got in here last.
Oh, what an absolute game, man. What a tourney.
Also, how many kills do I gotta get to win?
I think the standard, is like 20 or 30, I think?
Oh, GG's.
Nah, it might be wrong. I might be wrong. I don't play DM that often.
I'm here to feed.
But
30.
30? Okay,
30.
dang, I wasn't wrong. I'm just that knowledgeable. Let's go. Hold on, wait a minute. Can it be 30 for all of you, but like
5 for me?
5?
Oh my god, Rod, my skin is so nice though. Just saying.
Is it? Oh, hold up. I gotta hide the screen. You guys can't know who they're picking in this Widow deathmatch, okay?
I'm going Mercy. Chat, just letting you know.
Let's go. What a traitor.
If I could, I would. Good luck, have fun. I'm not having fun. I'm so scared.
Instantaneously, Sapwolf taking out Nibiru. Sidon taking out Begu. Shiho getting on the board, taking out Sapwolf. Kita, Flutter on Bad Wolf. Yo, I gotta jump on everywhere. I gotta find. There's so many people to pick from. Cheese and Flutter out here fighting, committing right now. Kita, ooh, Flutter trying to find somebody to get on real quick. Who is that? They got the eyes on. Missing it. Bad Wolf find it. Oh, shots. Let's go. Are people losing? Hold up. Are people losing points as they? Sapwolf. Oh, Flutter with the heart. I like that. Yo, hold up. Where's Morbid? We gotta find Morbid.
Oh, there's someone behind me.
We gotta find Morbid. It's so tough. There's so many people to cycle through, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Cheese. All right, hold up.
Oh, do you lose kills for dying?
It looks like it. I was gonna ask. I cannot find you, girl. There you are. Perfect.
Oh,
All right,
I
we're
died.
on Morbid. Let's see. We gotta get these kills committed here. Morbid is currently sitting at a nice large goose egg, y'all. Get back in there. I know that respawn don't take this long. We're up. The camera's focused on you. Let's go.
I would hide somewhere on God, but oh Jesus!
Oh, it's Val too. Oh God. Let's go. You can do it. Kita's sitting pretty at the top of the boards with 12. Cheese with a nice shot to the dome on Pengu. Looking committed, going up to the top, but gets taken out by Sidon.
Val, I saw that. That was dirty. He put one of those little spider things down.
Oh boy. Alrighty. She-Hulk. Ooh, with wonderful 3 points. You just need 3 to be tied with your bestie, Morbid. Come on now.
I almost killed her.
Pengu will. Oh, Val with the 4. With the going to 5 now. Chaos sucks.
Roy. No.
You can do it. Come on, we believe in you. Oh, Chaos going getting taken out by Val. Kita being brought
I
down
got
in
a
there.
kill.
Let's go. All right. She's doing it, chat.
Shit on Val.
It might be.
Oh, I killed him again.
Oh, she's popping off,
my
chat.
gosh.
She's making up now.
Kita. That's not my coach.
Oh, hold on. Let's find Morbid real quick. She's popping off, you guys.
I'm not.
Nibiru. Ooh. Trying to fight it.
Nibs?
What is Nibs doing right now? He's shoot Bad Wolf. What are you doing? You had no help. You were right near a Morbid.
Oh no,
Cheese.
I know. Cheese got me.
Cheese is never gonna let you live that down at all. Can we hard commit? Look at these points here real quick. No, we can't. Oh my goodness.
It's okay. I just witnessed Cheese try to kill someone with like 5 shots and missed. So.
All right,
You know
we're all right. I don't want to let you know right now, but chat is. We're looking at your perspective right now, Morbid. We need you to get a kill.
Oh,
right
somebody shot at me.
Now. We are
Oh,
looking.
I have an ult. You can use your ult.
Yeah.
That feels like a cheat.
No, you got this. Come on, get there.
No.
Ooh,
Somebody else on the side got me.
Flutter at 15
Oh, no, at the bottom.
right now. She's only 5 points away from getting the full back here. Gets Kita. All right, Flutter at 16. 17. Oh, Flutter coming back, you guys. Flutter was talking a bunch of bull mess about how bad she was. Oh.
I don't like the spawn I keep getting.
Back on
Like in the basement.
Back on Sapphire. Well, you gotta fight your way out of the basement. Come on
In
now.
the freaking. Oh no.
Sapphire looking for.
Pingu.
Oh
I
no.
almost had him.
Flutter unfortunately getting the better of Sapphire as Flutter finds Chaos Sucks, goes to 20 points. Flutter's locked in, and y'all, we had the interview. Y'all understand? Flutter is locked in with
How do
no
I use
laptop or desk.
Oh.
Oh! Flutter's 1 point behind. Flutter. Oh!
No.
Flutter's so close. Oh, and Morbid, a whole 2 points, y'all. 2 points, y'all. Let's see. Oh, Kita is absolutely going insane right now. Can I find Kita's camera? I can't. That's weird. Kita zeroing in on the last points. Only needs 3 more points to soul this one off. Sidon with the tying point though goes to 28. Will they be able to sneak this one by Kita at 29 points? 1 kill left for Sidon, who needs to take this one out. Oh, who's gonna get it? Flutter might be on the door as well. Jeez, gets the kill on She-Hulk. Who got it? I think it might have been Sidon. Yeah!
Oh, I was aiming down sights on cheese. Oh.
Very nice, Sidon. Very good. Just managed to slip by Kita, who had held on to the position for a long while, and zeroed in and got those points. Very good. What a... Let's see these last point totals here. Oh, Flutter was right there too. Sidon, Flutter, Kita, Pengu, Cheese, Safwolf, Nibiru, Valentine, Bad Wolf, She-Hulk, Chaos, and our very own Xzile CEO, Morbid Mind. My points, Morbid. I put 20K in my prediction. What this is.
I got 2 kills, guys. Come on, you should be proud of me. More so, who did I kill? One was Val for sure. Were they both Val? Oh my god.
The first, I think, you didn't get Cheese. I think they were both Val. I think they were both Val. You
so is it
popped
fair to
Val.
say I'm a better Overwatch player than Val? Just saying.
You domed Val, and then you talked a bunch of garbage after killing Val like that. Living up to the Xzile standard. Get a stat going 6v6. Let's go. What, 6v6 Widow? We can get it done.
God. No. Oh my goodness.
My goodness. It might be a bit too late for that, but that was a very fun, very awesome aside and a very great crescendo to the end of these Overwatch games that we had going for today. Stick around, guys, though. We are not done just yet. We've still got raffles to go through. And anything else, boss lady?
Yeah, speaking of our raffles, we still have a little bit of time if you want to get entered in there because we will be bringing on She-Hulk. So, Rod, you might have to set up your screen because I believe She-Hulk will be sharing her. She'll be putting her camera on.
Oh. Okay. In Discord?
Yes.
Okay, record.
She-Hulk, I'm going to drag you up here.
You'll get yoked.
She's probably going to get her. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, are you ready?
Let me give you
okay,
one
you're gonna go
second.
grab.
I have to,
oh, no.
well, that, and then I was killing Valentine.
Oh, okay, sorry. She's gotta grab the peppers and get ready, but She-Hulk will be back in a few, to eat some jalapenos on stream.
Has she ever eaten jalapenos before?
Yes, she has. She was supposed to do the hot chip challenge, but turns out they no longer sell the hot chips at the store. So she wasn't able to get that. So she went to 2 grocery stores to try to get... What kind of peppers? Oh, she left. She tried to go to 2 grocery stores. Oh, you're back.
It's jalapenos. I tried to get ghost peppers, or at least like habaneros or something, but they must be out of season. I went to 2 grocery stores and they only had jalapenos.
Yep. So... we will have her be eating some jalapenos on stream with us in a bit. So if you want to get in on the donations, you still have some time because we're going to watch She-Hulk do that. But again, if you want, you can donate $5 and you will be entered into a Steam giveaway. We are giving away 5 $10 gift cards for that. We're giving away 3... Jesus. Donate $5 to get the chance to win some gift cards. We're giving away 3 at the price of $10.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a long one, chat. Give me a second. I just got into this Widow thing. I didn't even know I was gonna play it.
Hey, the hard commitments, the changes. We just like the Overwatch teams we saw earlier today. We're all about adaptability here at Xzile. All right, you gotta think on your feet when you're dealing with a rowdy bunch like us. All right, you gotta. Sometimes you got your feet up. You're cruising. You've done a couple of announcements. Oh, I'm getting pulled into a Widow death match. I gotta do this now. Lordy begordy.
Yep, and then we will also be doing a giveaway. If you donate $10 or more, you're entered in to win a HyperX headset or an Xzile jersey.
Ooh.
Wee-hee.
Shout out to the subscribe. Thank you so much for the sub. Fave. Yippee! Hey, yo, that was as high as I can go. Thank you so much, though. We in there.
Yep.
Has She-Hulk opened her...
And
there it is.
Who was the one who won?
Sidon, Sidon. If I'm pronouncing that correctly, I may not be, because I can't even read Walmart zebra correctly, y'all. For 2 whole days. Look, I'm not gonna pick on Walmart zebra's name at all, but I will say that Walmart's bra is also a good name. Hold up though. I'm gonna take that name. And that's gonna be my new Marvel Rivals name. Walmart, bro. Walmart's
oh my
bra.
God.
All right, let me get you pulled up, She-Hulk. Forgive me.
Let's get She-Hulk in there. Oh my goodness.
We are. Where is? What could I pull? Window cap, yeah, and then yup. There we go. Hold up 1 second. Almost. And of course. Here, let me move this to here, and then open new window capture 4 to here. Forgive me. Taking a bit long. Chat, we're held together with duct tape and prayer here on my end. Your boy would like to think that he is on a actually good streaming rig. It's not. Okay, I think we should be good. Chat, can we see our lovely and wonderful She-Hulk? Let's go. Oh, yeah, I think we're good. Chat, help me out here. We good? You see? Views?
Let me see. Yes.
Excellent.
I can see her.
We are
beautiful
ready.
Face.
We're ready to go. Oh my! Is that a cup of the? Oh my, no, it's a little container. Oh God. Oh.
No, I got 3. Because they're not I don't know. Jalapenos to me are not that spicy.
Oh,
I don't know. You're about to eat 3 in a row.
So she said she's gonna eat all of them then,
3.
chat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
crazy. All right.
They're decent size too.
I'm about to say.
All right, you got this, girl.
Let's
Whenever
go.
you're ready, we're ready.
Milky asking the important questions. Yo, you got some water or some juice or something? Not even? Just going in?
Oh, nope.
Atlas is gonna see you bouncing around in your chair and think you're getting excited and block your way into the kitchen. Don't turn away!
Oh, she's struggling. You got this, bestie.
She's also trying
Go,
not to
bestie.
laugh too. You got this, She-Hulk. Let's go, baby.
Go, bestie.
You
Get
got
bestie.
this. It's your birthday. Let's go. You can do it. I haven't
Sí
had
se puede.
jalapenos in a while either, man. I want some myself. Dang.
I love jalapenos on pizza. Oh my god.
Yes.
Favorite.
Good call. Honestly, you could put the jalapenos on just about anything. Sandwich or... I used to make grilled cheese sandwiches with jalapenos diced up and put on them. Super good. The tech play. Nobody knows it too much. We love women! By the way. Good job, chat.
We love women. Miss Milky, we're gonna need a cookbook of jalapeno recipes for She-Hulk.
Yo, you see the... you see the hand go on the hip and the turn away?
Yo, it's the hand on the hip for me.
Oh, lordy. She said, wait a minute, hold up.
Okay.
You got this.
Yes, Abe, you are going to have to play Overwatch now. Mm-hmm. That's right.
Woo! We're gonna have an Overwatch stream, with Abe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, it's okay, Abe. I will teach you. We will get... half of the stream will be just us out teaching you, okay? And then we'll put you in a game, and it'll be fun.
Milky says, got you more. New book coming, just called She Spicy. That's it.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's good. She-Hulk.
I'm
struggling.
Oh my goodness. See, chat, what we do for you? what we do for you because we love you.
No, She-Hulk, you're just prepping for when I eventually foist Damien on you during the monster dating site stream. She's like, nah, you can't. Nope, she ain't. No, you can't.
Damien's not mine.
No,
Damien's mine.
No, I said I'm going to foist him on you. You're going to accept him. That's just the fact. That's how it's gonna be. That's the amount of shenanigans that I'm gonna be playing when it comes to what is it, monster prom. Turning the dates that y'all want into each other, so that way you two fight and I date everybody else. It's gonna be good.
Yep. If you guys didn't know, we will be doing a dating sim stream soon because that was one of the goals. So we're super excited.
We'll be playing.
Oh my gosh! Bad Wolf
Big
with
W?
the $20 donation to get us to 900.
Let's
oh my
go!
god! Thank you so much, Bad Wolf. We really appreciate you. Holy. That is amazing. $900. You guys really, really never cease to amaze me.
She-Hulk with
Can I
the.
stop at it too?
She's like,
Can I stop at it
yay!
too?
Huh?
Can I stop at 2?
You're tapping? Tap
Yeah.
out? I respect it. I
She's
respect it. I
tapping
respect
it
it.
too.
I respect
She
it.
ate too.
Oh, taking the
Everybody-
glasses off? Yeah, that's a hard commit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's over. It's not. It's not. It's all. Take her. It's all over. Don't worry about it. She doesn't have to do it anymore.
Crying.
No.
Everybody in chat, let her know how much you love her.
Big dubs for She-Hulk. She-Hulk, thank you so much. You did
Thank you
it.
so much, She-Hulk. You are amazing. Our human resource specialist here, but also a great friend and always here supporting us. We appreciate it and we love you. We'll let you go. I'll stop yapping.
Yeah. Thank you, She-Hulk. Woo!
Bye.
Oh my goodness.
She didn't even leave the call. She just ran.
Yeah.
She just muted. She turned off her cam, muted, and ran.
Hopped onto Atlas and rode away to the kitchen to go get some milk. She needs some milk.
She needs some milk. Alright, well, let me look over at the donations one more time just to make sure we got everybody into the giveaways. Let's see. Yes, we should have everybody in here. So, I can share my screen, Rod. If you can.
Yep.
Put that up there.
But you'll need to. Let me make sure.
Let me just
Yeah.
close some of these out really quickly. I haven't shared my screen yet.
I was about to say I need you to share your screen, and I can go ahead and get that started. I can get it started. Alrighty, 1 second,
Alright.
chat, while we go ahead and get this thing pulled up. Give me a couple of minutes to make the proper moves. The schmoves. Chat, how y'all doing out there? We cannot thank you guys enough for joining us once again. This has been an absolute banger tournament. We've once again hit our donation goals, which is definitely something that we aim to do. And we couldn't have done it without all of you. Those who joined, those who donated, those who watched, those who participated, the mods, the spectators, everybody. You guys did an absolutely awesome job. And while I do this, okay, I think we should be good. Hold up. Let me make sure. Alright. I'll have to pop this open, make it just a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay. Chat, you guys should be able to see the wheel that is spinning right now. The names might be a little blurry. I'm not too sure how it looks on your screens, but I think we should be good to go. And with that, I think we are all set and ready to go. So this is the first raffle for we got 3 spins for the $10 Steam gifts that are coming up now. Is that what this is?
This one, first we're going to raffle off the jersey because I know that's highly anticipated.
Big one first, real?
Yes,
Okay.
because if you win, you cannot win more than one of the raffles. So we're going to do the jersey first so that everybody who wanted to get a jersey has the opportunity to get the jersey. We'll do the jersey, then the headphones, the HyperX, and then we'll go into the gift cards.
Jersey, headset, gift cards. All right, you guys. So for the jersey.
Yes. For the jersey. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, let me shuffle. Let me shuffle a couple times, right? To be fair. Spin the wheel.
There we go. Nice and centered.
Oh. Let's go. Q Show is from Infamous's community. We appreciate the donation, Q Show, so much. We'll be reaching out to them to send them over a jersey.
Nice and lovely. Nice.
Yup, Nibs, you were so close.
Oh, yeah!
It was right there. Okay, so I'm going to take Q Show out. And we're going to run the headset.
Now for the headset.
So HyperX headset. Let's see who's it gonna be. Oh my god, it's Spets!
Excellent.
Shout out Spets. Spets was not able to be around during the tournament, but he was here on Friday supporting our content creators and donated, I believe, $50 to the charity. So shout out Spets, we appreciate you, we miss you, can't wait till you're back on the content creation grind, my friend.
WQ Show and W Spets are winners for today. Excellent work,
y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the Steam.
How come you didn't put my name in there 50 times like we agreed on? Come on, man.
Hey, nobody agreed.
Look here. Yeah, you're right. But hey, Steam gift cards, y'all, $10. Get you 30-something games at the Steam sales. You know it's true.
Yep. So we're gonna do some shuffling. Shuffle. And let's spin the wheel.
Let's see it. Let's go. Who is it?
Let's go. Oh!
Wow, dude!
That's like by
the teeniest of hairs, the fraction of hairs. Yo, what?
Oh my goodness, let's go.
She-Hulk in the chat close. Going nuts. That was so close, Infamous. The baby hair win? Yo, the finest of baby hair, let me tell you.
Justice for the peppers. Yeah. I like that. Oh, Eating spicy food pays off. It does.
Oh, Lord.
Alright, so we're going to remove her. I'll do a little shuffle again. And let's spin the wheel.
Spin it. Let's see.
Oh.
Saf! Let's go!
Let's go, Saf! Woohoo!
We're getting there.
Congratulations! Alright, we got one more Steam card. Let's do some shuffles for some good luck. One more Steam card.
Who gonna get it?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Oh.
Wait, but this wheel though. Maureen decided to stay in the blue.
Let's go, man. The wheel has us like sitting on the edge. Oh my god.
The wheel decided to follow the example of all of our Overwatch matches and be like, I'm gonna make them sweat for these results here.
Exactly. Wow.
Bad Wolf. Robbed. Absolutely robbed. That wheel was weighted. Bad Wolf's like, I'm checking under the wheel for rocks and various things that might have led to Yo, not the robbery.
Oh my goodness, that is so funny. Well, we are so happy and thankful for all of you for participating today. We had such an amazing event. I do have to look at one more thing to let everybody know. We had some amazing donations today. Lots of people who came through and donated. We actually were given 3 HyperX headsets. One for a giveaway, one for the winning team, and then one for the highest donation. So I want to make sure we look over our boards and stuff. So that might take some time because we're going to have to go and add up. There's some people who donated extra later on, different days and stuff like that. So we will definitely get back to you all and post about our highest dono in the Discord. So there's still one more headset to give away, so we'll definitely do that off stream and make sure we add up all the totals and get everything we need to for that.
That headset needs a home, and it will find its way to you, top
It will. Oh my goodness. Okay, am I forgetting anything? Holy, we've had such a crazy awesome weekend of fun. Stay tuned for the rest of this month. There will be some fun streams because you all got us to our donation goal. You'll have a stream, an Overwatch stream from Flop this coming week. You will have a horror game stream with
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk and I. We might try to find a game that we can play together. So you'll have a stream from us. We'll also have a VR horror game stream by She-Hulk as well. And we're gonna have a stream with Flop where you will be able to come and argue some silly topics with him. He will argue with anyone and everyone.
I was getting my list together right now of all the things that he will have to agree with me with. And I know because I'm saying that right now, he's instantly finding a way to not agree with whatever I could say. So the arguments will be real.
Yep. Let's see. And then we have a Hot Ones challenge stream with Miss Milky and a cooking Christmas dinner stream with Miss Milky.
Nice.
Yep. So that's what we'll be doing. So you'll have a lot of streams this month from us. We will also be doing some community game nights the next 2 weekends. We don't know for sure what games we're gonna play, so stay up to date on the Discord. And then we have some really exciting announcements this coming week. We have a couple of new people joining Xzile. Who knows? Are they content creators? Are they Apex players? Valorant players?
And holiday movie nights, as She-Hulk has pointed out as well.
Yep, holiday movie nights as well. So we have lots of really fun stuff going on in the stream. I mean, in the Discord, so you don't want to miss out. We are just going to spend some time seeing who are some people that we can send a raid to.
Who getting raided right now?
Let me see if I can find. Yesterday, what we did is we looked at the organization that we were raising money for and seeing if any of them were live. So we can continue.
Yeah.
Yep, continue the love. There's a couple of people who are streaming here. Let me see if any of them are playing Overwatch. We don't have any Overwatchers. Let me see. Let me open up these links really quickly to see if I can get to their Twitch accounts. See if we can raid them. Alright. How about we go raid somebody playing some Valorant?
Okay. Yeah.
I saw your message, Ave, but I would really love to raid somebody who is raising some money for 1,000 Dreams Fund. So she is playing some Valorant, raising money for the same charity that we are. So we're gonna go send her some love. I know there's a lot of Valorant players in our community as well, and so let's go share some love. Let's get the raid message going in here too, because last time we forgot. We weren't on it, chat. We were busy. We forgot about the raid message. So let's get the raid message going. Again, huge shout out to everyone who donated and who hangs out and supports the community. It means the world to us. Rod, thank you so much for everything that you do. If you guys didn't know, Rod got Employee of the Month because he is such a great asset to our team. Woo! Always showing up and showing out for our tournaments. You guys love to have him. We love to have him. And so shout out Rod for everything you do here at Exile.
Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Love you guys. Thank you, thank you.
Alrighty, let's get this raid started.
Oh, and thank you for the last minute follow there, Sido. Thank you. You guys have yourselves a great weekend and a great rest of your weekend and a great week. We thank you guys so much, as always, from the bottom of our hearts. It means the world. Enjoy the raid and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Much love.
Yes. I'm gonna raid now. Okay. Bye, chat. See
Bye.
you later.
Love y'all. Bye.
Okay.
All set.
Yes.
Stream stopping.